All right. Howdy, howdy, everybody. I am back with the XCOM files. So no need to ask what's happening here at Radar 1. I've got something I want to try out, so we're just building stuff. Hey, Quinn. But other than that, we're going to go through my normal startup, where we talk about all the research we're doing. We're researching Waspite corpses and soldiers, as well as the Shadow over Vast here in All My Base. Dogtag Height is currently researching a sonic pistol, and they have the whole squad on that. Over here we have the Targeter being researched. And over here we're working on Psy-Amps and Gauss Sniper Rifle clips, which looks like they're almost done. And for manufacturing, I was doing a little messing around before the stream started, and I have found, I just built a Sky Marshal just for the hell of it, just to see what it looked like. It has a feature that I think would have helped an awful lot in previous missions, and is going to be my replacement for at least two of my Sky Rangers. It has two additional crew slots. That's not a big deal. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not a huge deal. But what is a huge deal is it has a pair of doors on the back end of the machine. So like normally if you see the Sky Ranger, it's kind of, you know, oriented like this. It has the door right there. Well, in the back here at the very end, where those two additional slots are, there's a door on either side, and you can just exit out there. Also, the Sky Marshal lands belly flat on the ground. It's not like one tile up like the Sky Ranger is. So I am currently making a Sky Marshal to replace a Sky Ranger, and we are going to, like I said, we're going to replace this Sky Ranger and this Sky Ranger, at the very least, with Sky Marshals. We'll see if I decide to do that here. But yeah, because of that, I only had one free slot, because I mean, this slot is taken up by that Sky Ranger. So this slot is open. I transferred out the Thunderstorm that was sitting, I think it was here, and they kind of swapped places. I don't know. Doesn't make a big difference. I transferred one of the planes out to here. It'll be showing up here in a little bit, to make room for the Sky Marshal. We'll see what I do. I'll probably be selling a Land Rover to make space for it, because I don't want to sell the Sky Ranger. I would like to, I mean, I would not, we'll see. I only really need one Sky Ranger, but I am currently building another hangar. I could throw it in. The main problem is that manufacturing only takes 3 days. But I could just be fine with one Sky Marshal here at the main base until I get this set of at least another hangar set up here. So that's neither here nor there. Like I said, we're making some changes. Because Sky Marshals, like I thought, looking at the research, it was just a Sky Ranger that had 2 extra slots. And like I said, turns out it's got a pair of doors on it that would be very nice to making sure that I'm not stuck in a funneling everyone out the same door. I'd have multiple options. So that is that. It's going to take a couple days for that to happen. I also have to deal with this Deep One village. I have to take... I don't have any aquaplastic suits. The only thing I've got are toxi suits. So once this gets back to base, we're going to have to set up for doing a Deep One village. Because we just did the Syndicate HQ. Alright, Gauss Rifle, Sniper Clip. Get to researching the Psy-Amp. Just because that base has more research, I think? I don't know, we're running low on researches. So like over here, yeah, they're the only one who can research the Psy-Amp, and then a Heavy Gauss. Like, they have some other things to do. So we're not going to have them do the Syndicate final message. We'll have that over, like, here or something. Yeah, and this has the CEO corpse, so... Yeah. We're not going to be sacking any scientists when that happens, but it looks like we might be coming up to a point where we're actually caught up on research, which is fucking wild. But I don't imagine that to stay the case, so like I said, no scientists are getting sacked. I have so much money as it is that I decided to do a vanity project over here. So, a few more minutes? Okay. Quinn. Sort by missions, please. I only have... how much? How much toxi suit? I only have 5 toxi suits. Five toxi suits. Where is Sanjeev? Oh, he's right there. He apparently has not been on too many missions from the looks of it. I mean, he gets hurt a lot. Curious, how many scientists do I have? I'll check in a second, Deus. We are moving Sanjeev here. Engelbert, you can just have a synth suit back. Sanjeev will have a toxi suit. Did I... where... oh, it's up here, right. It's not at the bottom. I'm used to synth suits being down at the bottom. Crew. 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone else gets off of the boat. Let's go look at what you guys have equipped. Oh wait, I should... shit. I should check what is considered underwater capable. We'll throw some spears on, I guess. Dart rifle. Sonic blaster rifle. We don't have any sonic pistols. Because we haven't researched the sonic pistol. We researched the clip, apparently, but not the pistol. Right, the toxi guns are available. We have 2 sonic cannons. Sonic pulsers. Yeah, I should have picked up... I really should have gotten some more stuff from for underwater capabilities. So I'm wondering if you just have a lot of scientists and or if you have a lot of research locked behind some events. Could be. So we'll look at my research here. I have 72 here. 72 here. 72 here. And 72 here. So 140, 280, 288? 288 scientists, I believe, if my math is not awful, which it normally is. But I think that's accurate. Civil math is hard. But yeah, you can see here, like, we're kind of low on research. 288, that is a lot of scientists. I do have fully staffed like as many laboratories as possible in all 4 of my main bases. All right, they're not gonna get their... this again? Oh, right, search time. I decided I wasn't doing that. Right. Can you make it down here? I guess even with 3 hours left of refueling, you have enough. Zephyr serum time. All right. Right. I also transferred some alien alloys because that I had in the main base to Kiryu and the alloy welders because those get disabled. Because a Sky Marshal costs like 45 alloys, which is kind of a lot. Yeah, we transfer the Thunderstorm out, and then another alien ally went over there. We had one ally that wasn't there from the different base. I don't know if time matters for being underwater, like for the light level, but actually, we're gonna save game. We'll see. Hopefully, this isn't going to go too poorly for us. All right. We have located a communication platform serving as a point of interest to a small group of Deep Ones. This is a good opportunity to capture some of them alive, or at least gather some artifacts. Humans can't see or move well underwater, so be careful. Oh boy, we have fucking a filter on. Well, we'll bring dart rifles. Oh, you have a stun rod. I should have brought dart pistols if I had any. I don't know if I did. Mulder. You're gonna be our killer. Do we have any? These guns are empty. They don't. Okay, never mind. You're gonna be our killer with a sonic blaster rifle instead. In case I need someone to die. How about Sanjeev, bring along a mind probe. I wanna know what we're dealing with and what we're capturing. We're trying to capture. The night vision barely helps. Okay, that's the door that opens. Ah, it's too wide. Okay. We are on the middle of the right side. Where's Sanjeev? Can you use this? Without seeing them. That's just a Deep One servant. Also a Deep One servant. We already have them. Oh, good God, that costs a lot of time units to use. Who else do we see? Another Deep One. Oh boy. We're struggling. Why can't you move from me? Seriously? You can't step? You are stuck there? Wow. Alright then. And Gill Dogs. Who did you try to hit? You failed. Good. Damn dogs. What do we got back here, huh? Another guild dog, huh? Sanjeev. Who do you see? Oh, okay. You can. Good job. Wish that did more damage, but only so much you can do about that. We have one over here. Probably another servant. Don't waste your bullets. You don't have a lot in these guns. Deep one spear, deep one spear. Holder. Not really looking to knock them out, but I'm taking them out of the fight when I do that, so... Because they're gonna bleed to death eventually. What is this? Is it okay? It's a little, just a little platform. All right. Go ahead and throw another shot this way. I don't really need to capture this guy, I don't think, but I don't think I need to cap. I would be surprised if any of these have something I need to. They were anyone worthwhile. The fact that I'm going to the point that I'm actually going to go mind probing. That's servant. That's a servant. You are also a servant. I have spent enough time playing this game that I'm not going to waste time, like... The way I'm saying that is coming off too harsh. I don't need to spend a lot of time... be like, oh, is this the person I need? Is that... I will just take the save scum route. Be like, okay, I know who you are. You gonna come over here? Oh, got him in one that time. I think you're the last one. Nope, I'm wrong. I wonder who they want me to capture here. Because, I mean, this have all been servants, and they only have one research. Like, servants are not useful for researching. You research them once and they're done. Go over. Oh, fuck. That's not good. How bad is this gonna be? Ow. Hey, motherfucker. Actually, fuck. Oh, Bane of Deep one. Aquanaut. Only the bravest can face horrors of the deep willingly, and only the fittest can survive them. +1 morale recovery rate on all odd levels. +10 bravery on levels 2, 4, 2, 4, and 8. +1 night vision range on levels 6 and 10. I'm actually going to... I'm going to reload this one. Because I did not check this guy, he might be something I need. I don't think so. I don't think there's anyone here that I need. Like, I think this is just supposed to be like a... If you have not gotten in a deep one yet, this is how you do it. I think that's all this mission is. And who knows, maybe there's some, like, other things here. Like, I got some aquaplastics out of it, which are going to be good for making, like, Oh, yeah, Deus, I was supposed to stream last night, but then I bailed on that. I didn't sleep well the night before, so I was pretty exhausted. I don't really have any good way to let people know who aren't, like... I mean, I posted it in my Discord, but I don't really have a good way of letting people know outside of that. If my plans change. But yeah, I was originally supposed to stream last night. I don't have a super hard schedule. It's basically... any day I'm available, and I don't have a reason not to. It's just a Deep One servant, as expected. Alright, give me a shot. And another... No, not this round. Come get some. No need to worry about shooting that shot. The clip's going to be wasted anyways. Alright, so we ended up getting 7 aquaplastics, an artifact, a little bit of HP and reaction for Sanjeev. Curious, why? Maybe from awards. Okay, Deep One's comm device. That's probably something we need. Because everything else here is sellable. Like, there's no dependencies, no dependencies, no dependencies, and these guys only research, like, I've already got all the stuff that they can give. Gildog Corpse doesn't give anything, D1 Corpse doesn't give anything, so yeah. But this, that's something new. Also, there's a lot of things we can do with aquaplastics. How many aquaplastics do you need for aqua suits? I'd have to check. I can check that after this. Yeah, I need to make more of those if I want to keep using dart rifles, and I may have to keep using dart rifles, so I should probably... I can't... Yeah. Let's go with underwater capable. What do we got that works underwater? Right, the ADS. Oh, I didn't mean to hide that. Give me underwater capable, please, again. Thank you. Right, it's an underwater gun, essentially. This is 545 to fire above water. This is designed dart rounds, shaped for shooting underwater. Not a lot of damage. But it's also, you know, it's better damage than the harpoon launcher. Let's pick up a handful of these, just in case. Pick up a handful of these. I did not mean to buy 1,000 of those harpoons. We'll pick up these just for better underwater capabilities. Oh, we could buy dart muskets. Interesting, because the dart muskets are better than dart rifles. Like, they have the same time unit cost, but they are more accurate, and they're a little heavier. But otherwise, they use the same ammo, and they probably have a longer range. Is it under... No. Dart musket. What about the dart rifle? Is there anywhere that it says... Oh, aim shot range. You're right there. 17 versus 15 in snapshot range. I could pick up some dart muskets, I suppose. I can't get any, yeah. Can't get any darts for that. I have to build those, though. That's fine. I think... I might have sold them, or I might have just transferred them out. Dart. Okay. Okay, we have some dart right... Here we go. Here we go. Get all that stuff over there. I'm curious. Did I have any? Okay, nothing over here. That's fine. That's fine. You are still working on this Sky Marshal for me. Right, you were asking about aquaplastic suits. Aquaplastic suits require 4 aquaplastics to make 1 suit. So with the 3 here and the 7 I just picked up, that's 2.5 suits I could make. How different are they compared to Toxie suits? Does that consider field equipment or yeah, I think it would be under outfits as armor. Let's go with aquaplastic suit. Combines enhanced mobility with improved underwater vision. Interesting. Toxie suit. So minus 20 time units, minus 20 stamina, minus 20 reactions, minus 10 firing accuracy, minus 25 throwing accuracy. Yeah, the aquaplastic... I mean, I'm not surprised. But the aquaplastic suits are pretty much better, though the Toxie suits do have better all-around armor than the aqua suits, which have weaker side armor. I will probably make aquaplastic suits. I'll transfer all my aquaplastics over there. Do you... I'm just checking to make sure I haven't picked up any somewhere in random places. Nope. Nope. We have a grand total of 10 aquaplastics. Alright. My dart rifle showed up. I'll wait for my other stuff to show up. I did not mean to do that. Well. Okay, equipment. Dart. Put in the dart muskets. And throw those on board as well. Okay, I didn't mean to hit cancel, I meant to... Okay. Whom shall I send? Probably gonna be B team over here. You guys are you're short some people. We've been doing a lot of transformations down here, right? I remember that. They could probably still handle it. But what about this place? You got full up? Let's take my highest level troops off, and we'll throw Siren on board. So Siren can start getting some experience. Or more experience. Siren has some experience. And we'll send this squad over here to deal with this hybrid farm. Alright, Waspite Corpse. The anatomy of this creature verges on insanity. The body consists of a spiral life support system combined with a symbiotic bioengineered plant. Grafted onto the body are a pair of mechanical arms, and the insect-like head of the creature, which is presumably the only piece left of the original species. The plant portion of the body is vulnerable to fire. Alright. Interessante. That's almost done. How many... yeah, give me Syndicate's final message. Actually, Syndicate's final message probably doesn't need a full 29 people on it. We'll just send 9. And the rest work on the comms device, please. That might unlock more, research for us. Sonic Pistol. Sonic Pistols are a type of weapon based on ultrasonic audio waves that can jellify bone in seconds. Alright. It probably means more like powdering, because I don't think you can turn bones into a jelly, but, yeah, whatever. It's just fancy description. The ultrasonic waves occupy a range beyond the scope of human hearing. It can operate underwater, but its effective range isn't great, and its accuracy drops quickly at distances greater than 14. 14 what? What units of measurement? What can you guys research? XCOM Minotaurs. Commander, can I have your attention for a moment? I have something to discuss. Commander, we've been going back and forth on the idea of deploying Minotaurs in the field, not just for base defense. Yes, it's been shot down every time, and I get it. The Toros don't exactly fit with our world police vibe. They're just too conspicuous, too dumb, and way too undisciplined. Hard to argue with that. But you know what? I can't stop thinking about the Syndicate and how they managed to pull this off. Not saying we should follow their lead, but maybe borrow a page from their playbook? Wink, wink. So while Minotaurs are still a poor fit for standard service, we could design a special transport to deploy them for targeted missions. That would involve converting a number of them into an autonomous combat unit. Pros, a solid battle force with minimal agent involvement. Cons, Minotaurs. What do you think? Alright. Hybrid experimental farm, once again. Yeah, Siren has got a fair bit of experience. Could use more. Always could use more, but... how's everyone here doing for... gunnage? Interesting. No visible enemies here. Now there is. Get him. Or don't. Yeah, waste your chemical shots on a fucking tank. You're not getting in there. Oh, hello. You apparently has better sight lines than the tank does. Andrea, can you back up your shot too? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, you can see the other two now that you've shot. Nope. Ibrahim. Alright. We're gonna have you step aside. You have a grenade launcher. Oh, come on, Halama. Come on, Jimmy. What the fuck, Jimmy? Fine then. Got any... Oh. I want them... Couldn't see before. Oh, I just realized why we couldn't see over here. There's hedges there. They kind of blended in because they're all green and pixelated. Oh, can you get him with your snipper? Way to go, Bo. Do not. Oh, you see someone. Oh, come on. What do you... How you guys handle this? Not with a... Not with that. Damn it, Adrian. Good shot. Hey, another good shot. Excellent. Who can see all the way over there to see this guy, huh? I guess there's a hedge there, but damn. And it's going to be too far for you to reach, right? Yeah, yep. Whole point, time unit or too short. Get him. Ah. Your turn, Ibrahim. Damn it, Ibrahim. It gave you an opportunity to shine, and you failed. You soiled it. Good God. Mass driver, sniper rifles. Nope. There we go. Fucking hell. Flippin' A. Don't. Ha! Well, I think we just shot a guy with a hoe, so I mean, high-tech, advanced mass driver, or guy with a hoe. Who wins? Who won? Who lost? Who's next? You decide. An epic rap battles of history. Alright, you guys gonna come out to me? I will send a tank after you. I said I would send a tank after you. Oh, that was it. It was just a drone somewhere. Hey, cat. How's it going? Time units for Siren. That's nice. A little bit of sanity. A little bit of accuracy. And nothing to keep. That's fine. We have enough money. It's not a big deal that we didn't get much. Okay, your Sky Marshal is done. Who gets it? Yeah, we are selling the Land Rover. I will replace it if I need it. I probably will. But as it stands, transfer the Sky Marshal over. And I want one here as well, so we're going to build another one. Watch, we're gonna pretty soon get to like a new tech that's just gonna be so much better than the Sky Marshal, and I've just wasted my time in like 90 alien alloys. Embassy. How is everyone doing here, huh? How are our agents doing? Who's all wounded? Lady Gaga, Ray, and Dungus. Other than that, everyone's pretty good here. Land Rover can do undercover missions. Yeah, I'm aware, Deus. I'm aware. But they have not been showing up very often as of late. So, like, for now, it's fine. I mean, worst comes to worst, I sell the Sky Ranger and I just buy a Land Rover again. It's just, for now, I don't have enough hangars because I've got another one being built here. I just don't have enough free hangar space. Like, in the past 3 sessions, fuck, I'd be surprised if I did more than 1 or 2 missions requiring the Land Rover. Frostbite Soldier, we didn't get anything out of them. Excellent, excellent. Syndicate final message. From the underground complex, we've recovered a coded message which appears to be from the actual head of the Syndicate. It appears it can be decrypted with one of those rings we found in Syndicate personnel. Would you like me to try it? Yes. Deep One's comms device. Call of Teleth. Whenever Deep Ones need anything, they go to the nearest outpost and call for help. We now understand how their communication device works. If we only send a false supply request, their superiors should show up, only to be captured. Osiren Tech Trooper. Clad in exotic armor and boosted with cybernetic implants, these soldiers are employed by some of the most successful Osiren cells. They use highly advanced weapons and present a very significant threat to our teams. Research that. Wait, hold on. Research that. Iron check trooper. We probably get some interesting armor off of them. Syndicate scientist, Owlman. This creature is covered in feathers, resembles a humanoid with owl-like features. Despite its rather large size, it appears to be relatively fast, and in its spare time likes to perch on random things in the interrogation chamber. It doesn't react too well to our staff when approached, as the creature will puff up its feathers in a bid to appear larger. Its beak is sure to maul any staff member who would try to interact with the creature without proper safety measures. Targeter. This component uses alien circuitry to help a gunner maintain accurate fire and air combat. It analyzes a target's movements and compares it against its propulsion system function, thus eliminating from calculations all impossibilities while feeding the gunner visual data concerning the target's probable maneuvers. Hit chance plus 10, damage plus 10. It may be installed on aircraft with appropriate slots. Nice. Man, what the fuck do I... What do I research with you? I don't think I research anything, because the Martian solution is not a good thing to research right now. Syndicate Testament and alien alloys. Okay, hold on. Transfer to Kiryu. I think... Yeah, I think that's what we need to manufacture. So, like, research, you are working on the sonic power clip. Yeah, you're making me a Sky Marshal. What does a targeter need? Optronic parts. Okay, and... That's not electronics. This is electronics. I think the Thunderstorms have electronic slots, but not the Raven. I'll check to be sure. Vehicles. Raven. An engine system, 2 cannons, and a heavy missile system, whereas the Thunderstorm has 2 heavy missile systems, 1 engine, 1 electronics. Yeah, we'll hold off on make. I mean, I suppose I can just make them. Make me 4 targeters. When we'll work on that when we're done with the Sky Marshal and the I have to remember a couple of aquaplastic suits. Who's this? UFOs. Oh, scary. Here we go. All right. Oh god. Fuck. We're gonna have to take everything off the Sky Ranger. Throw it on the Sky Marshal, which is always the annoying thing about getting a new transport vessel. I mean, I guess I don't need to do this necessarily. I could just If I was going to sell the Sky Ranger, I wouldn't have to do this. This would all just be tossed into my inventory. But I want to shove things onto the Sky Marshal without selling, because I'm trying to not sell the Sky Ranger. There's probably a faster way to do this. I just don't know what it is. We'll unequip the crew. Make sure that still equipment on board. Ah. There we go. Sky Marshal. Shove these on board for Queen Titania's autocannon. Might as well shove these on board. Just in case. Shove all these on board. Stun rods. We don't have any dart pistol ammo, so we're not going to throw those on board. I mean, no, we're not going to throw them on board because I'm going to forget that they don't have ammo at some point. Dart muskets. Yeah, we'll leave the 3 dart muskets should be enough. Just in case. Yeah, 4 pistols. We'll throw this on board just in case we need something heavy. Chem pistols and extinguisher tanks. I should sell the chem pistol tanks so that they never get loaded with them. Sonic pistols. Throw when we're underwater. We'll throw the SMGs on, but no. We're past the point where these are useful. They're getting sold. Harpoon launchers and darts. PDFs. I guess we'll throw the assault rifle and rifle on board just in case. I think we're kind of past the point where the Black Ops equipment is truly great. Other than the, you know, the sniper rifle I'm still using. We don't need alien laser rifles, we have normal laser rifles. Blaster rifle. Throw the sniper rifles on board. I guess we'll throw... No, I'm probably not going to use it. I'm going to get rid of these. Throw the toxiguns on board because they can be used underwater. Put these on... Not all of this. That ammo. This can get sold. I'm probably not going to use it. Heavy disruptors. I mean, we can throw them on board. We're not bringing the lightning throwers or ion blasters. Or alien laser cannon. We'll throw a couple heavy lasers on board just in case, but I don't really use them. I got like one guy who has them equipped. We're working on the clips for the star cannon, or the sonic cannon, but we'll throw those on board. This stuff gets sold, that gets sold. So the chain guns on board. I guess we'll throw a vast rocket launcher on board. I probably won't use it. Throw a fuck ton of shrapnel rockets on board. And I'm probably going to sell the large rockets because, like I said, I'm tired of having the first shot be a large rocket when I'm expecting a shrapnel rocket. Tactical grenade launchers. These probably are not getting used, but, you know, bring them along just in case. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Mortars, auto mortars, explosive shells. I don't have any small launchers here, or if I do, I can't use them. I don't know. High explosives, please. Throw the sonic pulsers on board. Whatever. Puck grenades on board, gas grenades, EMP grenades, knockout grenades, smoke grenades. Why not? Shove everything on board. Boomeroids, acid bolts, wand of chaos, storm rose. Not like I'm going to use them much, but I mean, who fucking knows? Sure, just in case. A motion scanner, a couple mine probes, mag lights, a bunch of electroflares, hyperstims. We'll throw the Zephyr serums on board just in case. I guess the healing sprays and just in case. A bunch of medipacks, a bunch of trauma packs. I don't actually have enough medikits for a Sky Marshal. Serious Skull. A pickaxe, fire extinguisher. Okay, chem pistol tank, ammo gun. Those can get fucking sold. Did I not transfer this? Delicious cake. No dependencies. And I researched it. It's sold. No dependencies. And I researched it. It's sold. No dependencies. And I researched it. It's sold. Get rid of these medipacks, medical bags. I should send those off to the other base, see if they can actually be decrypted. Get rid of the dynamite. Blaster launcher, blaster bombs. I have small launchers, so I just can't use them. Fuck the ionizers. Get rid of. I'm done with this cyberweb bullshit. Did we not put any autocannon high explosive? I think we did. I never used the smart. I've used the smart shotgun like twice. I think we'll just sell these. Or I won't. I'll just hold on to them, I guess. Because I'm paranoid that maybe I'll need something. I mean, I think you can disassemble them, so I can send them over to be to the manufacturing my manufacturing base, disassemble them to get like superconductive circuits or something like that. I'm probably not using this. Yeah, the Black Ops SMGs, they have performed very well for a very long time, and now they get to retire. Alright, those get sold. Transfer. So, did I seriously not transfer this? That's where I had. Used for anything? Grab module X. Yeah. And we'll send those over just in case they're useful. The thing you've hated about these kind of mods, the amount of side grades that rapidly become useless once lasers and armor come into play. Yeah, like, I'm not opposed to, like... I'm not inherently opposed to, like, the, oh, yeah, like, 8 billion weapons, like, all like, the side weapons, like, the World War II weapons, or like, Cold War weapons, or yada yada, before you get military weapons. But yeah, it does eventually kind of turn into, like... I don't know. It feels like there's weapons that are good enough and you just don't need to go outside of those, which I'm sure a lot of weapons are good enough to use, but like once I got Black Ops, it was like, okay, there's kind of no reason to use the side weapons. Once you get rocket launchers, okay, no real reason to use some other weird stuff. I don't know. I do agree, it's like there's way too many side grades or things that are just not as good, or like, well, it's just more... they're more limited, or yada yada yada, anything. And then it's just like, okay, they're just gonna be, you know, outclassed by lasers now, and eventually plasma when we get it. Though to be fair, the mod also does have a lot, like, who knows, like, there could be some enemies that are very weak to laser weapons, but I still think it's probably better just to have a really high-powered plasma shot most of the time, or sonic damage. Clogged up storage space, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Where are you going? You going to Madagascar? Or somewhere else on the eastern portion of Africa? Oh, he's coming at me. I really wish I could have knocked you down over some fucking ground. Because that was an MIB ship. Could have gotten the fucking MIB mission. He had to fucking come after me. Illegal nightclub discovered in Wellington. Yeah, I mean, I can go do it. Actually, I don't think I can, actually, now that I think about it. I don't have a... Unless the Sky Marshal can go. Unless the Sky Marshal can go. Oh, the Sky Marshal can go. Armor. Bulletproof coat. Yeah, here's gonna be the problem. I don't have a lot of low-profile armor anymore. Do I still have Anzug somewhere? It'll be like right down here. Yeah, there's a bunch of Anzugs here. Oh, there's bulletproof coats. Here we go. This place doesn't really do many stealth missions. We'll just send these out. Alright. You guys are still working on that? Alright. Bulletproof coat. Let me show me what concealables I have on board. Update to bug squashing missions. I've got plenty of guns on board. You probably can't get there in time. Well, you're pretty fast, though. Shadow over Vast. Interrogating a Vast mercenary allowed us to locate some promising leads to investigate their organization, and while their contacts are sure to have covered their tracks by now, they're bound to make a mistake somewhere. They're still people. At least we assume they're people. Anyway, with your permission, I will focus on identifying Vast locations involved in criminal activity. Something tells me this won't be easy, but no worries, I've been trained very well. Assault Minotaurs? Good idea. Haha, excellent. Let me get it right to it. Can't wait to see him in action. Have you seen those muscles? Such power. Bioshock Scarab. This version of the Scarab, which I've never encountered any Scarab before, carries a team of 6 tamed Minotaurs and 1 agent to supervise the operation. Neat, a blank research screen. Pretty close. Maximum Street. God, that's slow. God. Psi-amp. The Psi-amp can only be used by agents with psionic skill. During combat, clicking on the Sky-amp, select the type of attack and select a target within the cursor. There are 2 types of psionic attack. Panic unit. The attack is successful, it will reduce the target's morale and may cause it to panic. Mind control. This is successful, then you will gain immediate control of the enemy unit as if it was one of your own. It is more difficult to be successful with this type of attack. Need line of sight. Multi-phased psionics. Oh. It's close, but shouldn't be too dark even if it is affected by the light. I have to replace those manually. Like I can't just buy those, or like I don't have a lot either. Motherfuckers. No. Way too many people on this mission. Going in there. Didn't even give Sanjeev a fucking melee weapon. That's fine, he's not in his synth suit right now anyways, though. Alright, who do we got here? Cult of the Apocalypse. Well, they're all like Cult of the Apocalypse. Or Siren, Red Dawn member, Hunam. Yes, 15 people in Nehru buff jackets have rolled into the club in a line. Totally not suspicious. Look, it's a nightclub. This is expected behavior. Oh, hello. You know, let me check back here. Yes, I'm aware. I'm awake. I'm awake. There shouldn't be anyone in here. It doesn't look like there's any staircase. Don't know what nightclubs you go to, but if a baker's dozen people rolling wearing more leather than a BDSM party, I start asking questions. What if it's a BDSM club, Carmine? What then? What if this is just expected behavior at this particular club? I mean, they already had a guy in a gimp suit over there. Ooh, not seeing enough leather for that? I mean, it may not exactly be a traditional BDSM club, but there's a bunch of guys in leather coats. There's a guy dressed up as a fucking Mad Max road warrior. A guy in a fucking beret. And a collared shirt. Oh, there's another guy over here. Yeah, this guy's got a crowbar. Look, there's some weird shit happening here. When I show up in my Soviet Union fatigues, the BDSM club. Look, people have fetishized Nazi gear in BDSM. Now it's time for the Soviets' turn. Just came out of the used clothes store. It's Thrifty Thursday. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Dude is actually dressed to deal with this shit, apparently. Yeah, fuck you. He just screamed at MP3. Oh, there's another gimp suit back here. Guy in a gimp suit back there. Oh. Dude is just working the tabs. Look, even the maids and the manners will pick up guns and fight me. Let's go, Tones Raid. Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Very, very happy to have everyone here. Anyone who is unaware, which is probably most of you, my name is Recalcitrant, and I am currently playing the XCOM Files, which is a mix between XCOM, the original XCOM, and a lot of thematic elements from the X-Files, as well as a bunch of other sort of conspiracy stuff tossed in to the mix. All just big, big witch's brew of conspiracy stuff. You spend any amount of time around here, you'll be hearing me complain about the ghosts being added into this particular mod, but other than that, I've very much enjoyed almost everything about this game. And yeah, so welcome on in. I did not. I said recalcitrant. I'm pretty sure I said that. Don't gaslight me, Quinn. I did not say that. So howdy, welcome on in. What were you guys all up to before you came over here? Who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows him? Dungus, I don't know. I've got, well, okay. I have the access to the Martian solution, which is a requirement for Cydonia or bust. But I did look ahead. Yeah, the X-Files. I did look ahead, and I do need an ethereal grandmaster, so whenever ethereals show up, and then I need to clear out a lunar base, apparently. Tones came from XCOM. Well, howdy howdy. Welcome on then. Not that any other game would also be welcome, but you know, people are already familiar with what's going on here then. But yeah. But yeah, talking about what we need. Like I said, I can research the Martian solution, but apparently once I do that, it will increase the number of UFOs trying to find my bases, so we're not doing that until I'm ready to go. I need to be able to get to the lunar base, I need ethereal, so in theory, I'm actually not that far away from knocking on Cydonia's door, but like, there's other things I'm going to need as well. I'm probably going to need the ultimate craft, so like I need to be able to get the Avenger. So there's that. But straight up just for Cydonia or bust, I'm pretty close, I think. Well, technically, but I don't know when I'm going to get ethereals showing up, and I don't know when I can go to the fucking moon. Oh, howdy. You're a while off then, you need to nab a ton of alien leaders, also don't research alien narrative until you get UFO power source. I mean, I've already researched the alien narrative. I don't remember if I've researched alien power source. What's back here? Right, Mulder, I forgot. I can't check him from here. I don't think I've sent him to become a combat pilot yet, and I really should, because I was going to make him a Helix Knight. And he needs that. And Sanjeev, I think, has basically gone through all his chimerism surgeries. At least all the available ones. I don't know if there's more than the 4 that you can get with, like, heart hormone, like a hormone regulator, the cyber skin, cyber eyes, and cyber heart. Oh yeah, no, feel free to hang out whenever you can, but this is kind of the time frame I stream in normally, so if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Always appreciate having people around. Who's this? Oh, just someone with a fucking knife. Oh, guy with a pistol. Get him. Or don't. Also, favor that gun for reactions. Please. Got a good stream voice like a radio host. Well, very much appreciated for the compliment. Then here comes the, I hate radio stream voices, they're awful. Radio hosts. But no, very much appreciated. I would go through, you know, the mundanity, the banality of saying like, well, I don't really like how my voice sounds, but that's pretty close to a universal feeling, so I don't think I need to say it. Mr. Radio Host, will you tell me about the ghosts? Yeah, fair. I figured, Denmark. I figured it was. I'm just joking. Will I tell you about the ghosts? Maybe when you're older, Quinn. Maybe when you're older. Tell you how much I hate those fucking ghosts. How they could sodomize themselves with a fucking cactus. Can you shoot him? Yes, you can. Dude took 2 mass driver rounds to the fucking back. 3 mass driver rounds to the fucking back and just like, yeah, I'm fine. Just a little bit of blood. A little bleeding. A little full, a lot of sap. Yeah. Get him. Good thing you didn't do that because your friend apparently was in the line of fire. Come on. Scully. God damn it, Scully. Oh, Papa Jones, you have already shot this turn. You took a couple of shots in here earlier. Come on, can you... That was finally enough. Holy shit. Remind me of a guy I sing karaoke with called Lord DSB. Let's see if I get stuck in easy. Night night. Catch you later. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have you come across the Apocalypse Witches yet? Apocalypse Witches. Are you talking... Oh, yeah, the Pinky Devil Witches or whatever the hell, the ones that look like a Final Fantasy witch. Yeah, I've come across them. They're like witch covens or whatever. Definitely have dealt with them. I've usually dealt with them by bringing in a tank, and they kind of can't do much because the tank is mostly immune to their damage. Not fully, but mostly. Yeah, you see, the government is hiding ghosts in the Iris mainframe. They secretly took control of all the news agencies back in the 1920s and tells everyone to eat popcorn, which funds the Iris's ghost containment program through an elaborate network of holding companies owned by the Grimmchilds. Damn. Preach it, Quinn. The man won't hide the truth forever. Information desires to be free, and it will be free. You cannot contain information. Fight the power. Row, row. Got them coming next, so I don't know what to expect. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, hope I'm not spoiling. I guess I don't know how far you are or anything like that. I hope I don't spoil too much, but it will be unmarked spoilers in here, considering I'm just talking about what I'm doing right now, or things I have done already. Oh, they're so scared. Come on, Sanjeev. I can't believe a game was spoiled by watching it live. Yeah. I'm at APR 99. Oh, April 99. Gotcha. It's like APR. Isn't that like a tax thing? It was like, oh wait, no. April 99. Fair enough. But yeah, Quinn, I mean, it's not quite the same thing, but I got a guy who's been, which is fine. Not upset or anything about that. But I got a guy who's been commenting on my videos I've been uploading to YouTube. And one he commented on, or they commented on earlier today, was like session 24. So like roughly halfway through the session, through this things are is now. He fixes the cable. Anyway, they've been commenting on a video that's roughly halfway through the series up to this point. And it seems like he comments as if I have not yet, like as if it's almost live. I don't, Carmine. I unfortunately do not understand the reference. Oh, nothing down here. Big Lebowski, never seen it. I'm aware of it. but I have not seen The Big Lebowski. Other than, you know, bits and pieces like, "You're not wrong, Walter, you're just an asshole." Or whatever his name is. Engelbert. Alright, we didn't need to bring people over here. There's no one over here. Walter, gotcha. I mean, yeah. I kind of thought it was Walter, but my memory is very, very bad for specific details. So usually it just kind of drops the... okay. I'm bad with specific details. I'm also very bad with names. So, names are definitely things that get lost for me in any media I watch, like anime, movies, shit like that. Names just fall out of my head. I am the Walrus, getting me on a movie rant again. Take him to Detroit. Look, I'm not on that. Whatever. I'm not ranting. I'm just saying I ain't never seen The Big Lebowski. Wow. The real ADHD brain. What does that mean, Carmine? what? Please defend and explain your statement. Oh. Oh, we kill. There was a person here just labeled human. I don't think you're supposed to kill humans. The human faction. I killed a guy who was just labeled human. He was just a guy who was here. This episode well, no, I'm okay. I was just kind of like joking as well, but like I honestly don't know what you're referencing, Carmine, as to me having ADHD brain. Like, what did I like specifically? What did I do? Oh, a little bit of Durithread. Gotta get rid of that civilian corpse. I can sell that. A little wad of cash. A money bag. Oh, money bag. Name flying out of your head? Ah, gotcha. John Human. John Star Sector. Fair enough, Carmine. Assaulter, gunslinger. We're using pistols. Infiltrator for special, for like being on a sneaky mission. Has Sanjeev had enough of those? Because apparently he's not on the list. He might have had 10 already? Maybe. What's your name, recruit? Human, sir! The Hootnams? The Hoonams? Your Agent Mulder was KIA? Oh, that's unfortunate. Admittedly, my Mulder was not named Mulder for a long while until he became a very powerful agent. And also, for anyone who's not aware... this is not Ironman, so I definitely save and load. I didn't forget it was an arrest mission. Talpiot. I didn't forget it was an arrest mission, but it was like, I've already gotten all the information I can from either all the information or damn near all the information I can from the people I can capture there, unless that human guy, that one guy, that civilian there, had something for me. But most of the time those missions are just like a bunch of, like, this is the first time there's been anyone on the mission that I've gotten penalties for killing. Non-human reminds me of the movie The Man from Earth. One of those asked if British food is really bad as people say. The reply was, if prepared properly, yes. Who shall I send? He's in the one gap the Raven can't reach. Alright, send the Thunderstorm. Hacks? Dino, how dare you accuse me of hacking? What have I done to be considered a hacker? A hacker man's? Go get him. No, you are not handling this by yourself. Yeah, let's send these guys out. First things first, though. UFOs are scary. Save and load? Ah, yes. No, I'm not hacking. I have fantastic precognitive powers. Imagine XCOM rushing and shouting, "Don't move!" Only to shoot them all dead. We're not... we're technically an investigative agency, but at this point we're a military agency. We're not a detective agency. We're not a bureaucracy. We come in and stomp people's balls until they stop fighting us. I should not have propped out here on the first turn. I mean, it ended up turning all right, but like, I think my instincts from this were from the hybrid mission. Were like, oh, they're not gonna have any real weapons that could damage my tank. These guys are gonna have like fucking lasers and plasma guns. So get back on. Oh, yeah, they're fucking wasp bites too. Yeah, get back on the boat. We're gonna cede the first turn. I do not wish to have reaction fires coming my way. They don't have any... Yeah, they don't like being burned, they don't like chemical, they don't like choke. They don't care if they get shot with, it looks like a laser plasma. Or a laser plasma, fucking plasma sniper. Yeah. Laser does just fine. Especially a fucking tank-sized laser. You like rolling up in manners with tanks? Hey, Tim, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I got done with most manners before I even had tanks. And by manners, I am talking like the 4 big cults manners at the very beginning of the game. Like, I was done with manners before I even got tanks. But if you're also talking like hybrid embassies and stuff like that, I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know if I can bring hybrid tanks on a hybrid embassy mission. But I didn't bring a tank along for the Gold Tower mission I did. But that one was the closest to an actual manor I've had in a while. Like the traditional I say. The manor that you get, the manners you get from the 4 big cults at the start. You get them. No viable trajectory because you're underneath a fucking plane. Still under a fucking plane. Fine, back up. Even a broken clock toy, etc., etc. So on and so forth. Back up. Back up. Fucking Halama. I would normally be doing missions like this with my main squad, but these guys have to be able to carry the slack. Because my main squad has to handle much more dangerous stuff than this squad has to handle, and they get hurt for it. So I can't really afford to send them on missions where like this, where they might get hurt. Because like I want to finally handle that 4th hybrid embassy. Once I have enough like this session. Get fucked. Hybrid. Or not a fucking, what the? Got hybrids on the brain now. Wasp bite. Alright, just a fucking sequential progression of guys running in and shooting him in the back with a rifle. That, okay. The wasp fight back there is no longer back there. Siren. I'm gonna look back here, please. Fortunately, they only have a plasma pistol. That's not safe. Good enough. Yeah, still trying to get my tank. You're not good at it. Nope. Oh, never mind. I lied. Get him. Got him so hard he dissolved. Oh, there's another door over here. Still not used to, like, a fucking UFO this size having multiple entrances. OG XCOM, that was not the case. You had one door, and if you... Okay, hi. Bye. Okay, that's not everybody. Which is unfortunate, because it means one could be in here, comes through here, and just, destroys Shakarim. Be in here, though, too. Nope, he's right here, and he's got a heavy plasma. How the? Whatever. You're not getting a decent shot in there. What grenades do we have? It's mainly high-X. I was hoping it would go further out than that, but apparently it got blocked or some shit like that. Who knows? Oh, we could just see him through the fucking door, huh? God damn it, Halama. Okay, Ibrahim, come on. What are we seeing? Oh, he might have went this way. Yep. Yeah, there he is. Llama, please shoot him in the back. God damn it, Halama. There we go. Fuck. Alright. 10 enemies killed, 9 corpses recovered, 18 artifacts. UFO navigation, examination room. Yeah, nothing new here. A little bit of accuracy for Siren, that's good. Sell these. Oh, right, grab modules. We keep these. Right. Transfer to Kiryu. All this, we researched everything for you? Yeah, you need to get sold. Antediluvian ghost we can get ectoplasm from, but, no, we're not doing that. Zombie corpse. Nope. All right. Okay, so, right, nothing from you. And I'm not gonna go through the effort it would take to take care of you, because I have only one manufacturing place, and that place does not have a ghost tank, so we can't extract plasma from it. That's fine, I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna cry. Get rid of those. Anything else here that I really don't need? Fuck the ionizers. Fuck the large rockets. You do need some more shrapnel rockets, though. Chemo gun, that's fine, I guess. Get rid of these. Yeah, we're not using these. Probably not going to use these anymore either. Probably not using these. All right. Oh yeah, for anyone who wasn't here at the start of the stream when I talked about this, I got a vanity project I'm going to try out here, so we're building stuff in Radar 1. Hybrid storage facility found in St. Lawrence. Guess who's heading out? Who do you see? Get this one first if you can. What the fuck, Siren? No, that's bullshit. Look, if you don't do damage, fine. But you need to fucking not hit the side of the fucking wall. That was my fault. 100% my fault. Alright, back into the ship. I didn't want to deal with that stuff. Also, don't. You see people saying they'd miss the broadside of a barn, they prove those people wrong. Ciao. Shoot it. Yeah, it's fucking... So much for the fucking quote. I had a hiccup in the middle of it. Shoot her! Shoot her! Mr. Muldoon would have had a lot less gravitas if that had happened at the very beginning of that movie. Which is Jurassic Park for anyone who is unaware. What can you see, Halama? Anything? Nope. Jorts. For a second, I was like, who panicked and dropped their gun? Then I realized. His body has been burned to ash by a laser. Yeah, that didn't turn out too well for you, did it? And who do you see? A bunch of people. Oi. Oi, oi. Oh, you can see one over here now. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Get him. Yeah. What do we see over here? Siren. Llama, you're in the way. I act like that's not my own fucking fault. He's standing there on purpose. Well, so much for trying to blow a hole in the fence. Oh, hi, Mr. Man with a Tommy gun. No, it's, oh, this is a very tall building. Well, so much for that. Yeah, you can try and punch me with your spindly little hybrid arms. Howdy, howdy, strong beef. I would strong beef, but my characters don't have cryo guns. Yet. Maybe they exist in the game. I don't know. I do have mortars. Maybe I could launch some, you know, what is it, silver nitride? Or, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is that they use for seeding clouds for rain. God damn it. You know what, I'm angry about that. End him. Oh, we also got a hybrid somewhere in there too. Hybrid, or not a hybrid, a fucking... Thanks for blowing up the building. Yay, we got him. 2 time minus 3 accuracy, that's good. That's good progress for Siren. Anything we're keeping? This is just used for sick bays. I think we have enough of these. We can start selling them. Master of the Mass Driver Rifle. Second time. Bane of Alien Hybrid. Right, Mulder. You need to learn to be a pilot. Damn. Go learn to be a pilot. What else can be a Helix Knight yet? No one's missing TNIs. Would give some people more. It's only ending up being like 5 accuracy. do kyberism, but I don't really... Hold on. Sanjeev, you have not had all of your surgeries. My god. You're not at peak performance yet. Right, this is all stuff to Kiryu Kai. A little bit more time, and then we have another Sky Marshal. Alright, work on the plastic suits for me. Ooh. Or do I just hold on to it here? I think I'll probably hold on to it here for 19 days, and then we can swap equipment around. Syndicate CEO Corpse. Despite its nightmarish appearance, this creature has human DNA. Its body chemistry is highly modified through unknown means. It is heavily muscled, has a sturdy build, and a big brain. Its body shape seems extremely adaptable, with specialized muscles to forcibly contract it into a human form. Yeah, we have one research left. Floater Engineer, Obliterator. This levitating machine of war is heavily armored and armed with powerful Illyrium-based missiles. It is employed by the alien race of mutons as a support unit, primarily in their terror attacks against Earth populations. Oh, hey, howdy cheesy, welcome in. How's it going? We have other people researching that. You guys don't do shit. You guys, yeah, right. We were doing that to send Chupacabras over there so we can make Zephyr Serum out of them. We can also send Minotaurs over there now. Oh shit, that's... Damn it, Tim, you're such a good moderator. I forgot to do that earlier when Tones showed up. I need to remember to do that. To be more on the ball. Kiryu Kai. Have any animals? Nope. You don't have any fucking animals here. You don't have an animal containment unit or animal pen. All right. Ranger. Send the Thunderstorm. Go get him. Who are you? There we go. No, you don't get to do that mission by yourself. Chupacabra and Minotaurs. Ranger level 4. Alright. And... who's all... Sanjeev has another day. We could send Dungus along. Sort by melee accuracy. Synth suits. Lady Gaga, you don't need a synth suit. You're not on a mission. Synth suit. Assault suit. Cyber armor. Can I sort by reverse melee accuracy? Can I go by melee accuracy? Nope. Wait, no. We'll do it this way. The way I have been up until now to get my, Well, then again, thinking about it, I get to show off because we have the Sky Marshal now, and we're actually going to go on a mission where it's on the fucking surface. I get to show off the new doors that are on the Sky Marshal. I guess you could do something today. Right. Sky Marshal, go! Oh, hold on, you're a little too fast. We get there before it's daylight, and I don't want to do that. Sonic Cannon Power Clip. This compact device is used as ammunition for a sonic cannon. It contains a small quantity of zerbite. Now we can research sonic weapons. Alright. Go for it. Let's see what's going on board here. Dungus. Have a kukri. Cool. So, as you can see, this thing is on ground level. It also has a little, defensive box, I guess. Or, I mean, I guess that might be its, hatch. Like, it might, you know, slide out like this, and then slide back in. So, like, we're not completely exposed. Gotcha, Cheesy. Yeah, I found this earlier when I was messing around before the stream, just checking some stuff out. I decided to build a Sky Marshal for the hell of it, and was like, oh my god. And here's the best thing. It has fucking automatic doors in the backside here. So we can go like that. We don't have to go out through the same one fucking entrance. Oh, it's so good. I can think of so many missions I was on where this would be a nice fucking feature. Hey everybody, we have new aliens. We are not gonna run around though on turn 1 because it's fucking dangerous. So we're gonna see the first turn, and then we're gonna make these guys wish they never showed up to Earth. Maybe not the whole faction, like the whole alien invasion. Maybe not the whole thing yet. But these people specifically, they're gonna wish they had never been sent here. You get, almost. Who did you see? That one. Lamb, can you get over there? It's not. You're probably not. I probably don't need. You're probably like the lowest level soldiers. I probably don't need all of you. That one can see you there, huh? You kneel. There we go. Drop of smoke. John, you don't have any stun rod. Do I have any extras? I do. We need to capture these people alive if we can. They are a bit far away from me. And there's really not a lot of cover between me and them. Now, I know earlier I was sounding very sure of myself. I was like, oh, I'm going to rip these people a new one. That was also... I don't know. If I wasn't trying to keep them alive, it would also be different, but I am trying to keep them alive, so... I think that's enough people outside for now. Oh, God. Fucking alien grenades. How bad is it? Ouch. Come on. Okay, we've got at least one. Oh, that's not happening. That's also not happening. Oh, well, there we go. There were only 3. Oh, looks like 6 of them. Well, we killed a few. There was only 3 enemies, so it looks like 3 of them. There were 6 total. 3 of them died, or 7 total, and 3 of them died in the crash. No. 2 I killed, 1 I captured. That's 3. Yeah, fucking. I don't know. Whatever. Math is hard. No, it's 7 because 6 corpses plus this one, plus any that were like had their bodies destroyed in the crash itself. We got no dependencies. Gazer autopsy. There's a muton. There were mutons. There were mutons on this fucking ship. Oh no. Okay, it looks like the gazer soldiers are not researched for anything really important, just gazers themselves. So I did only need 1. These have no direct dependencies, and they only research gazer autopsy, so we're gonna sell 3 of them. These are used for something, so we're not getting rid of any of them. I don't like to set the world on fire. No, I don't like the fact that mutons have showed up. But their progression is faster than the base game, which I'm fine with. At least, maybe they're not. Honestly, I don't really know exactly how fast it took for the base game to introduce new alien factions. But I'm fine with them introducing them quickly to maybe get to ethereals faster so we can actually get the higher level research. Of the muton equivalent of the wasp men? You talking the waspites? I mean, I've been researching waspites, and so far the waspites have been by themselves. This is this was the first like mutons and gazers that I've come across. Okay, they're done with their aquaplastics. This is just a backup. I mean, this is like a background project. Supplies okay. Do all this stuff. What do we get out of the? What do we get out of this if we? Alien Island. Oh, okay. What about... Okay. What is... Artifacts, I guess? Nope. Technology. Alien surgery. Well, that I shouldn't. This is dumb. This is not how I do it. We go to surgery. What is it used for? Advanced sick bays. I only need so many of those. And where is... Oh, here it is. 4 alien surgeries, so I'll keep 4 alien surgeries and I will disassemble the rest. Because, like, maybe I'll want to have one over here. But as it stands, I will take the optronic parts out of these surgeries. Surgeries are used for installing jorts. Around 2000, which is the year you're on. So weird, the wasps always spawn with snake or floaters for you? Ah, yeah, no, I've only ever come across the waspites just by themselves. Yeah, beginning of 2000. Okay. What do we get out of this? More optronic parts. Just a little bit of alien alloys. Minotaur training, taming. Sure, why not? Oh, right. There was this. Get that handled. I forgot about that. Let's handle the syndicate stuff. I knew there was something important I wanted to do with my manufacturing time. Okay, you guys are done taming minotaurs. Mini minotaurs. Decrypt these, please. And 18? Damn, there's a lot of these. Okay. I'll take you... Oh, you guys already finished it, or whatever. Sending a final message decryption at Kiryu Kai is complete. And then I would research that. Because this game totally makes sense. Fine. Just going through a backlog of stuff to deal with. Yeah. Recover corpses. Wait, no. Yeah, give me those. Not enough workspace, huh? Alright. Alright. I don't have anything. Right, I have that. Agents. Sanjeev, you're no longer wounded, which means You now get your hormone regulator implant, which puts him out of commission for another 2 days, and then he'll be fine. Sometime in the next week or so, couple weeks, Mulder will come back from his combat pilot training, and then he'll become a Helix Knight, and then he and Sanjeev will be the pinnacle of humanity. Nice. I need to... You can fly it. Get him. No, let them go over land, please. Okay. There we go. And no, you don't get to fight this by yourself. Hormone regulator. Dysphoria finally conquered. If only. Decrypted Syndicate Testament. Greetings, XCOM Commander. By dismantling our Syndicate cell on Earth, you have proven your superiority over the lowly masses. You have the potential to attain true superhumanity. All you need to do is cast away your allegiances to the so-called Enlightened Ones, whose only objective is to keep man in the dark, and strive for mastery over nature and thyself. Either you will join us, or you will be destroyed along with all other subhumans. Think well. How about go fuck yourself? Oh, General Stores is done here. Okay, cool. We need... transfer... electronic parts. I think, like... 5, I think, is all I need. Legoos? In reference to what, Tim? Oh, you're talking the whole, like, subhumanity thing from fucking... Okay, I think I get it. Oh, did Mulder get his license? Mulder is working on his license right now, and Sanjeev is getting his last surgery. Reminds me of parents figuring cybernetics, AI, and cloning and solar nations too. Like, woo, we superhuman now. I need to remember, Quinn, if you feel like it, you don't have to. But feel free to put it in my Discord to remember to look at solar nations. Because I think that's the second time you mentioned it, and you said it was something like, it was similar to Terra Invicta, but with some other stuff going on. Shinon runs that organization, clearly. Okay, you guys are done with that. Still has a lot of leverage going on. Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes being like, oh, it's X but simpler is like, oh, well, I mean, who would want it to be simpler? Simpler than Terra Invicta is still going to be pretty complex. I mean, okay, there's a lot of things underneath simpler than Terra Invicta that are still like, okay, this is still pretty complex. All right. Sending out the Sky Marshal. God, you're too fast. You're gonna get there before it's daytime. Gonna patrol for a little bit then. Ranger level 3. We're getting a lot of Rangers. Exercise caution. There may be operatives of the UFO around the crash site. And it's fucking sectoids. Are we in the back corner? We are. So, go step out here and show me what's out here. Who do we see? It's still that same sectoid? Oh, man. Oh, right, because sand fucking sucks. Sand sucks to move on. Alright, I hear you. You don't like being shot at. Understandable. But counterpoint, fuck you. Got him. Someone shot at us from over here. What do you got? A canister gun, which is thankfully not tremendously accurate. Damn it. God damn it, Julia. Try it again. But better. There we go. How far can you throw this thing? Well, it's right there, right? Yeah. You actually have the arm to throw it. Just didn't have the accuracy. Try again. There we go. You don't have a grenade. Does anyone else on board have a grenade? Not a proximity mine. Doesn't look like it. I could see... Ah, damn it. I should have dropped the knife. I can see if she can throw it that far, but, yeah. You need 29. Range. Well. You have a proximity grenade. Thing is, I think that grenade's gonna blow up the proximity grenade, but we're trying things. These guys have some pretty monumental strength. They just don't have the movement speed right now. Because of the fucking sand. Rough its course and it gets everywhere. There we go. Might find that a little bit excessive. Maybe. But, Steel is saying overkill is underrated. God, I hate this fucking sand. It's like being in Dimension X all over again. At least this is not, like, tear out your eyes bright. Ew, are you over? You are over encumbered. Because sometimes you have a synth suit, and you currently do not. Oh, they canceled the himp. I didn't even know there was going to be a sequel. They canceled it? That's sad. I never played it, but I remember watching a guy talk about it, and it was very interesting. That's unfortunate. There's a very, well, at least I found it an interesting story going on with no space. Maybe. I gotta check back here just to be sure. I am now sure. Just gotta hope someone doesn't come through that fucking door with a plasma and just blows her guts out. But I guess talking about, like, you know, Solar Empires, or Solar Nations, was it called? Yeah, Solar Nations. And Terra, which brought up Terra Invicta, and yada yada. Having thought about it again, just idly thinking about it, I think another thing that I'm a little, as not a huge fan of for Terra Invicta, is how hands-off you are in that game. You basically just tell your counselor to go do something, and then they do it for 2 weeks, and you come back, and it's like, all that was a dice roll. And, or like, you get like 4 counselors, or like, you can have like up to like 6 or so. I forget exactly how many. But you start off with a 4 cap or something. I don't know. I think you research a higher cap over time. But yeah, it's one of the things that I was not a huge fan of, was how hands-off you are in that game. Like, and like just how everything was kind of like just relayed to you through text box, which is fine. But it's not even like descriptive text boxes. It's like, hey, we did the thing. And you kind of have to. Yeah, it's more Hearts of Iron than Hero Game. Yeah. And I mean, it's not like there's no place for that sort of thing. Not so as a dice roll and a bunch of obnoxious penalties. Fair enough, King Banhammer. Oh, jeez, knocking things over. And it's like, it's not like there's no place for that level of distance, I suppose. And the game does have some things you can control manually, like, specifically that comes to mind is your fleet battles. You can choose to do those manually. You can choose your researches, which is like you're not being like, okay, I'm going to perform the research myself. Well, you choose what research is going on, like where you're putting your points, which is more hands-on than the counselors, which you just say, go do a thing, they do a dice roll, and then they come back and say, I did it or I didn't. And it feels way more hands-off than even just like I'm going to put my research points towards this. But anyways, it's not like bad. It's just like I would like a little more like hands-on or more depth to things. And like the research also has like the whole Alpha Centauri aspect, where every research has like a bit of a voiceover of a character talking about stuff, talking about like something related to the technology. Then the technology has a big old blob, like a blurb of descriptive text, which is fine. I like that. I don't really have. I haven't spent a lot of time reading and listening to all of the researches, partially because I don't find the characters in Terra Invicta as compelling as Alpha Centauri's characters, and just like there's a lot of stuff to do, so like I haven't spent a lot of time reading all of the technologies, so I can't say how it compares writing wise to Alpha Centauri, but I like the idea behind Alpha Centauri, like following in the footsteps of Alpha Centauri. And so like it's also an example of they could do more descriptive stuff for what's going on. But then again, there's the whole your counselors are performing generic actions that you'll do, like a crackdown on this node over and over and over again. It's, well, you would just kind of have the same flavor text popping up all the time, and it's not necessarily a bad thing either. Because I've had a few things that a counselor has done that were very descriptive in my mind. Like I could form like a headcanon as to what happened. Like I was hunting down an alien counselor on the planet, and I was trying to assassinate it, and I had a relatively decent chance, and I failed. And then the next turn he was still in the same area, so I went after him again with a low chance, and I got it. And I was like, in my head I was like, oh, well, what happened here is like our first attempt failed, but like we threw together a really hasty one and got him as he was running away, where he was less prepared for it, and then we nailed him. So like you can have interesting like headcanons for stuff like that. Faction stories can be interesting in Terra Invicta, but overall it's a game you're never going to play. That's fair enough, Quinn. I've said the same thing about Stardew Valley to a degree. Like, it's the most charming game I'll never play. Right. Oh, we need some more stuff. Yeah, give me more grenades, I suppose. They do have some uses. Chain gun clips, please, and thank you. We still have not reached the point where our vast chain guns have stopped being useful, though I think we might be getting close to that point, especially if mutons are going to be showing up. Mutons be scary. Mutons be very scary. Research. Do we have... Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing for you to research. Nothing for you to research other than the Martian solution. You guys still have a couple things. Okay. Base facilities. This all you need? Yes. Cool. Is there anything else I'm gonna need here? I don't think so. What are y'all doing over here? Right, this stuff. Don't get me when you're done. Another space vehicle builder and Diablo, another Another, okay, so that new fun stuff next month looks like another space vehicle builder and Diablo with customizable skill nodes. Which ones are those, Quinn? I actually don't keep close attention to like upcoming releases, so but I'm always happy to hear about them. Sonic weapons. Careful studies of alien sonic equipment allowed us to reproduce these designs for our own use. Okay, now we can make sonic weapons, which means all the underwater weapons I purchased are kind of meaningless. Molder's back. Molder can become a Helix Knight. Plus 10 stamina, plus 10 HP, plus 5 reaction, plus 10 accuracy, plus 5 throwing, plus 10 melee, plus 5 strength. Hell yeah. And I believe that should be... Right, Neoderm. We have Neoderm. A little bit of it, at least. I don't remember what we need to make Neoderm. Right, I was gonna do more, looking at transformations. Blood boosting we haven't done anything with. Sanjeev cannot because reasons. Probably because it blood boosting denies other transformations. Right. And Molder's back. Shut up, Quinn. Having and applying that transformation makes it seem like... Having and applying that transformation makes it seem like you indeed choose to join them. Who are you talking to? What are you talking about? Are you talking Helix Knight? Like, joining the Syndicate? Well... Training and augmentations. So, from my understanding from here, combination of all human biological, technological, and social potentials fit to lead humanity into the future. Helix Knights can only be selected from the base agents who have already acquired all of the sources of power. As human greatness becomes ingrained in our very genes, we transcend the line between cutting-edge science and cosmic magic. So, I don't believe... Oh, Helix Knights from... No, we got Helix Knights before that, I think. No. I've just been working towards Helix Knights for Molder and Sanjeev for a bit. I also have like 4 Helix Knights over here. I forget. Whatever. Helix Knight requires... I guess, yeah, you do need Syndicate CEOs researched before that. But when it comes down to it, it's a matter of, how do I put this? I guess it's a matter of your ideology when it comes down to it. The Syndicate was like, hey, yeah, you'll join us, or you'll be crushed with the other subhumans. Whereas, my people are not doing that. My people are more like Superman, where it's like, sure, Superman is more powerful than anyone else on Earth, but he doesn't treat anyone else differently. He's not like, I'm better than you because I'm so strong. He's like, we're all trying to make it through this, and we're doing our best together. So like that's what more. And I'm not saying my characters are Superman, but that sort of ideology is like, just because they are physically superior does not make them, like, ideologically speaking, they're not like, yeah, that means that we are the Ubermensch and we get to kill at will. I mean, I would believe that Superman is saving people because he does not think he's better than them. I was gonna say, show me where Superman says he's better than people, but I mean, he's been around for like fucking 100 years-ish, if not that much. So, and there's certainly someone who has had that interpretation of him, not including like evil Superman stories, but like, look, the whole main point of Superman is like Superman is great, but he's also a good person. It's not like I am superior to you in every way, so I need to be in charge. Like they did a story like that where it was like Superman. God, what story was that? It was a Superman story where he was like, he landed in Soviet Russia instead, and then he's like, yeah, I'm better, or God, fucking, I don't know. He basically became a tyrant on Earth because he's like, well, I am better and faster and stronger and smarter, so I should be in charge of shit. But most stories don't. Most stories don't treat Superman as like, yeah, and this, like, he's great, he's better, he's physically stronger, faster, smarter than everybody, and so he should be able to do whatever he wants. He should be in charge of everything. The stories you usually know, Superman wants to save everyone, that no one is beneath his notice, that everyone is just as valuable, and at least to his ideology, everyone's just as valuable as him. So like, there's no reason not to save people, because he can. Right, I'm having you guys work on this. Sending a final message. No. Damn it. I never know where these fucking... these things will show up, like... Okay, what is it actually called? That's... Final message. Yeah, it's decryption. Testament. Yeah, sending a testament. It's like, either you'll join us or you'll be destroyed along with all other subhumans. So Tal, they are specifically saying, yeah, we're gonna kill everyone that we don't see as everybody that is not with us, because we are superior. So either you join us or you will be destroyed along with all those other subhumans. Like, these are the people that would like look at the Imperium of Man and be like, yes, this is what we want, except for no, because you're not going far enough. You're letting normal humans exist. Everyone should be superhumans. No, Tal, it literally says here, either join us or you will be destroyed along with all other subhumans. Because it says, you have the potential to attain true superhumanity. So they are buying into the Übermensch Untermensch idea. The idea that because we are superior, we have the right to kill everyone that's inferior. Humanity needs to be superhumanity, to be better, there needs to only be the Übermensch. Therefore, they all need to die. And if you don't join us, you're going to die with them. What transformations we can do here? We can get 3 more Helix Knights. Wait. We get some Kyberism if I wanted. It's a bit attention intensive for me to do that. Not like, oh my god, how hard to do. It's like, I just kind of don't want to keep doing it. Be like, okay, I have to go make the guy Kyberism, then I need to make all like the cyber eyes, the cyber heart, the hormone regulator, the cyber heart, and I need to install it in them over and over and over again. Yeah, Tal, the game just said that, and B, there's been plenty of people throughout history who have said shit like that. Okay, who... Actually, I just realized, well, whatever. Not what I'm doing. You are combat pilot trained. You are combat pilot trained. You are not. You are. You are. You are. You are. You are not. You are. You are combat pilot trained. Have I gotten you to Helix Knight? Enhancement gun kata. We're missing something for Hatsune to become a Helix Knight. Gonna combat pilot. Normally keep a track of this, but I've been doing things. Yeah, okay. Almost everyone here is a combat pilot. Hatsune, what are you missing to become a Helix Knight? Are you not a martial artist? Transformations. Okay, I guess that's, or did I just miss the fact that you were a Helix Knight? Yeah, no, you're not a martial artist. What are you missing for martial arts? Ninja arts is what it's called. 60 time units, stamina 70, throwing 55, melee 65, size strength 30, sanity 70. Throwing and melee are probably the ones that he's missing. Throwing, melee, no, he's got enough of that. Okay. 60, 70... Oh, maybe it's psi strength. Maybe he's not psionic enough. No. Stamina? No. What am I... I'm very bad at remembering stuff I've just seen. I need to keep going back here and checking. Ninja arts. Sanity. Is it sanity? Are you just not altogether there? No, you are. Why are you not? Why can I not make you a martial artist? Because you are not, right? I'm not missing this, right? Yeah, you're not a martial artist. Thanks, King Banhammer. I'll do that. Ratings, ninja arts. What am I missing? Maybe his melee's not high enough. Maybe I just thought it would. Maybe he's on, like, I don't know. Wait, is the point you're making... People get crushed, be life without the need for anyone to kill them? Okay, stamina 60, stamina 70. Okay. Agents. Hatsune, what are you missing? Oh, yeah, it's melee accuracy. I need a melee accuracy of 65. I'm 1 point short. Okay, he needs to go punch some people. If I just paying, I just assumed that my brain was telling me it was 60 and like 50 for melee and throwing. It was 55, 65. Damn. Yeah, he just needs to punch some people a couple times, and he should be able to then become get martial arts training and then become a Helix Knight. I should look over here. Can anyone hear? Anyone qualify for Helix Knight? No. Oh, someone here doesn't have a TNI. We have some TNIs over here, I think. Is it just TNI? No. Yeah, there we go. Practical neural implant. All right. No one's missing bioenhancement. A lot of people could be learning martial arts. And this is probably the problem. I probably haven't sent a lot of these people here to learn martial arts. Takes... like 2 weeks-ish. Let's gamble. Let's go gambling. We're going to send all of them out to martial arts training. Cool. Oh, realized I set my phone aside and I could not read it. All right. Right, we're keeping this until that's finished. Then, I guess the struggle bus heads over here. Right. Ghost reported, fuck the ghosts. Multi-phase psionics. Recent discoveries in psionics and AI have led to innovative engineering solutions. By using optronic pathings controlled by advanced alien programming, we can amplify psionic waves with greater efficiency. Resulting devices are more robust and precise, but also heavier and less energy efficient. Multi-phase psi-amp. This version of the psi-amp does not require a line of sight, but its power drops twice as fast with distance. It is also slower and more demanding on the user's energy. Accuracy modifier. 0.024 times psionic skill times psionic strength, or skill and strength. Yeah. Interesting. Second. Adjusting some stuff on my phone. I apologize, everybody. There we go. All right, allocate research. Is there any new research? Well, just the heavy goss that you guys have already been able to kind of work on. Too bad AI doesn't help us develop psionic abilities IRL. Yeah. Too bad it isn't actually useful. Or at least is not being used for something useful. Like, there are use cases for the technology we have, but it's not being used for those. Or maybe it is, but the biggest ones are the, the shitty ones. Decrypted alien data slate. Hollow drone autopsy. Very complex automaton powered by a massive, for its size, Illyrium core. 2 shafts stretch from this core and are used to spread the plasma bubble that envelops the creature. It is also evident that the core can overcharge and collect this extra energy to generate a powerful laser beam. Useful sometimes, but the costs are very high for what we're getting out of it currently. Yeah. How do you mean, Quinn? I mean, I'll fully admit I'm pretty knee-jerk AI bad, but I mean, You got something valid to talk about. I mean, people are allowed to have their opinions, but if you have something, you know, on the other side of it, you can tell us. Who dis? Dis be a Raven target. Oh, gotcha. I'm not. Okay, I didn't realize you were making a joke. Okay, this fucker is oh wait, was this oh right, no, right, fuck the ghosts. I might have to send a thunderstorm out. Because the Raven's chasing. Yeah, just head home, save your fuel. Who dis? Alright. There we go. And no, you don't get to do this yourself. Hi, Marshall. Mulder, Sanjeev. Right, Queen Titania is a big old tank. Armor. We have a synth? No, we don't have any synth suits available. Okay, melee accuracy. Lose the synth suit. Lose the synth suit. Ah, lose the synth suit. Oh, Scully has a synth suit on. She doesn't need that. She's not on the mission right now. You don't get to keep that if you're not on the mission. Suit. Synth suit. Synth suit. Good enough. Alright, everyone's still decently equipped. Why are you like this? Do we not have... We don't have enough chain guns. Suppose then you can have an autocannon instead and rain explosive death. Right, what else? Fine. £5, so we can probably handle another one. There we go. Yeah, Quinn, the problem is, like... Yeah, the thing is, like... I'm pretty sure this is an AI thing. YouTube has a thing where it's like, hey, we have copyrighted music here. And it's only, like, certain amounts. But it's like, hey, we can scrub this out here, but leaving all other audio behind. And like, okay, cool, that's fine. That's like an actual tool use. We're not stealing people's fucking artwork. We're not profiling people with AI that's fucking... inaccurate. Like that's just using it as a tool. We're not allowing the AI to hallucinate and tell us fake things as if they are real. If you're using it as a tool. But that's not what we're using it for. Alright, what do we got out here? We got wasp bites. Shit. Yeah, some of the cost effect that there's Bullet Mania bubble and the theft inherent in the training and any, yeah. Yeah, exactly, King Banhammer. Like, it's not, like, as if the rest of that wasn't bad enough, it's also people just like, oh, this is good, without even checking it. Noise cleaner, sound restoration, upscalers. Text speech for books, speech detect, cancel detection, fameless, yeah. Gigu, I'm not familiar with that, acronym. Sanjeev, can you get a... Fuck it. We ball. Oi. I shouldn't have balled. Garbage in, garbage out. Gotcha. The power of people who used to be like copyright bad suddenly have to love copyright. We're gonna restart. We're gonna do this again. I shouldn't have balled like that. That's too far, even for my fucking synth suit soldiers to make that. Where are we, by the way? We are kind of in the middle on the right side. Means checking back here is not a waste of time. Oh. Well, here's the fucking UFO. Dude, could you not tell us from the fucking cockpit where the fucking UFO was? For fuck's sake. He also hallucinated data and case logs submitted as factual in courts or whatever happened. Yeah. King Banhammer, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but it was in my head, like the whole, the Africa map. Like, oh my god. You gotta be shitting me. Like, look, the United States is already bad enough at geography. You don't need to make it worse by using AI for it. Honestly, I should have probably captured this guy. I don't remember if I have enough of them. Yeah, the pilot's on break. Old web meme. Robots learn to talk like middle managers and people thought they were conscious instead of realizing middle management wasn't. Yeah, exactly. Where's the lie? Manyama, come out here and test and wait. 1, 2. Oh, you saw me flying. Please demonstrate for us. The autocannon. Bad demonstration. Honestly, we might be past the point where the autocannon's any good. Oh my god, 8 fucking lethal wounds. Another joke about an artist asking if they can have a robot clean up after their line art, and the answer is no, but we can generate infinite amounts from scratch. Boo. Yeah, fuck you. Can't kill you physically, we'll destroy your brains. And now I'm sitting here being like I stopped over-relying on snipers, but now I've gotten to the point where I don't have any sniper rifles, and now I've got, like, I'm sitting way back here, I'm like, I can't reach out and touch them with any of the stuff I have. I've become too close combat. Like, it does really well for me in the fucking, like, manors and estate, embassies and stuff. But here... not quite so much. Drop, drop. Yeah, it's gonna be real expensive in terms of time units. But my guys are pretty good at hitting. They're pretty accurate. Get him. Get him. Damn it. Drop it. Go and get him. Come on. Damn it. But this is why I have not yet sold all my Black Ops sniper rifles. Need 40. There we go. They gonna feel good sniper release? Yeah. Now the zombie is sad and hungry. Yeah, Tim, I saw that picture too. Was that an axe? Yes. That's I have 3 different types of axes. I have a hatchet, a battle axe, and a giant axe. The giant axe weighs 40 fucking pounds. Kapil, you're still over encumbered. Yeah, there we go. The giant axe is intended for combatants much longer than humans, aka Minotaurs. Minotaurs carry this. I can kind of carry it if I'm using a synth-suit soldier or maybe an assault, someone with an assault suit. The assault suits come with, yeah, a -15 to their weight because they are powered armor, so they're, you know, carrying some of it themselves. New plane, yeah, introspective. I got. They need more axe in my XCOM. Yeah, I was messing around before the stream introspective, and I made myself a Sky Marshal because I'm like, oh, well, let's see what it's about. And it has doors. It has doors on the front. XCOM. Thank you, Tim. And it also has a little, like, hatch in front. So, like, you're not immediately exposed to everyone in front of you. Like, sure, there's still side angles, but it's better. I just thought this was going to be like a Sky Ranger with 2 extra slots. It's like, that's not worth it. Especially at the beginning when, like, I'm struggling to get alien alloys and or all the stuff I need. Now it's like, oh my god, where have you been all my life? It's like, well, I've been here. I'm like, well, I get that, but I mean, fuck, man. What the hell? All right, you are blocking the route. You are blocking the route, Dungus. I was curious why they thought this was faster. We're good enough. I don't think we need to go digging everybody. Ah! Quit fucking shooting him! You fucking bastards! My god, none of it got through his fucking armor. Hey, buddy. Go fuck yourself. What else do we see? That guy. Snippers? Go get him. Get to it. And Sanjeev escapes unscathed. He didn't take any damage. Is it raining in here? Meanwhile, he's on fire. I do like the image of, like, this fucking waspite coming into the room and just, like, sees Sanjeev in the corner there, like, kukri in one hand, stun prawn in the other, and he goes, blah, 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 fucking plasma raining across the room at him. But all that happens is he managed to set the suit on fire. And Sanjeev, in a flaming fucking power suit, just rushes across the room and just fucking buries the fucking kukri into his fucking brainstem. It's not bothering him, but he is on fire. Oh, introspective, they're done. Sanjeev and Mulder have fully cybered and Helix Knight. They have become peak humanity. I didn't go through my fucking sales menu. Damn it. Means I now have to go through here manually and find all the shit that I don't want. I guess I could go. Pistol plus. Actually, we'll keep one example of everything as a... Who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows him? Oh, thank you for whoever followed that. I don't have it pop up on my screen. I should. Stat check. I will in a second, introspective. Just $1 million casually. I can check here. Banhammer, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Need to see them stats. Yeah. We'll do it. Sanjeev and Mulder are right next to each other. All right, we are doing the stat comparison once more. Time units. Sanjeev wins out by 1. Stamina. Mulder wins out by 1. Sanjeev wins health by 5. Mulder wins bravery by 10. Which I'm going to say is 1 because they only go up by 10s, but sure, 10 points for Mulder in bravery. He wins in reactions by a fair margin, like 12 points. He's more accurate by like 9. No, wait. Fucking like, I don't fucking... Why is math so hard? Like 8 points. I'm a goddamn idiot. Throwing accuracy. Oh. Sanjeev wins throwing accuracy by a little bit. Sanjeev wins melee accuracy by 5 points. Sanjeev loses out on strength by 6. Sanjeev loses out on okay. It's hard to tell, but Mulder does win sanity out by a little bit. And he wins out on psi strength. So, they're pretty close in comparison. Mulder's probably overall probably a little bit better. But when it comes down to it, they're both really similar in stats. Oh, I guess Sanjeev did actually get wounded there a little bit. I guess the fire got a tick before the end. Oh, King Banhammer? No, he, that guy is here. And Dr. Kell's lab. Dr. Kell's lab is over here. They're my C team. They don't really do much unless it's like something I know they can handle. Though they are getting to the point that their agents are pretty good. Oh, this is sad. Hold on. I was supposed to... Maybe... Okay. Someone was supposed to be named Fwifo. And there's no one named Fwifo. I think... Okay, if that's the case, someone had to have been... I did do it. I remember doing it. Someone had to have been named Fwifo, and then I probably reloaded and never did it again. Also, what rank are Sanjeev and Mulder? Sanjeev is a captain, Mulder is a Fuck. Sanjeev is a commissar, Mulder is a captain. Don't ask me which one's higher rank. I think commissar is a higher rank. But yeah, someone needs to be named Fwifo. And I guess at some point I forgot that I didn't forget it. I guess I think I reloaded a save before I did it and I forgot to redo that. Which means I need to find the person who has the lowest bravery out here that is not an AI. It's not going to be anyone here. I can guarantee you that. Like, the lowest we have is a 70. And that's other than an AI. And that's Chen. Chen's already been renamed anyways. Agents, who has the low... Well, a lot of you guys aren't here right now. Yeah, they're all learning how to be ninjas. Alright, lowest bravery. Who has the lowest bravery? 60, 20, that's an AI. 40 for Kim Kardashian, but Kim Kardashian has already been renamed. Hatsune Miku has also been renamed. Wyatt Derp has also been renamed before. Costa Samos might be, our winner. Costa Samos has not been renamed. Costa Samos, congratulations, you get to be renamed after a Spathy. UFO. Yes, indeed, King Banhammer. I think it was Carmine, who, because I have a redeem in chat to name a character, and that was what was selected, and it is definitely a FUFO, is a Star Control 2 reference. I'm a big fan of Star Control 2. Carmine and I have both watched a guy named Grimmeth. I mean, there's actually there's a fair number of people who in here who watch Grimmeth's stuff as well. He did well, okay, way back in the day, like over a decade ago, he did a playthrough of Star Control 2, and then he relatively recently did another Star Control 2 playthrough, so, well, I guess Urquan Masters, but, you know, potato. But yeah, no, it's a great game. Hey, Geeky. Looking forward to free stars. I have it pre-ordered, or not pre-ordered, well, yeah, pre-ordered. I've actually, I do have... Let me see if I can't find it. I have pre-ordered. I was part of the Kickstarter for it. But B... Where is that? Okay, let me see. Search... Here. Hold on. I think, there we go. Yeah, here we go. The image. Post this in chat. If it will let me. It will not. Copy media link. Will that work? There we go. Anyone who wants to see that? Those are the pins that I got for, I increased my order after I heard about the pins, from yeah, anyway, these are the pins I got. They are fantastic. I actually have them up on my wall with a bunch of other pins. I could have had this one going faster while I was doing that, but whatever. Kest Levaye. Such a shame the IP of Star Control is split in such a way. I believe that's the lore behind which each alien has survival with Mass Effect. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate that the original creators had some issues with, you know, like the rights issues, but they kind of have made their own stuff. I mean, like, it's unfortunate that Star Control Origins is its own fucking thing. Because, like, it's really not part of the Star Control lineage. But then again, Star Control 3, while I don't hate on Star Control 3 as much as some people do, it's really... I also would not really count it much in the series myself. It's too far different than than Star Control 2. Howdy, Gaster. We are doing great. We're kicking ass and taking names and chewing bubblegum. There was some stuff I was gonna build. A fucking shadow suit. I don't remember that. What was I gonna build here after I got done with the dogs? Right, sonic weapons. Sonic. Okay. What do we need? Oh, we need fucking aqua plastics? God damn it, I used all of those. Well, not literally all of them, but fuck, I used most of those for aqua plastics. Yeah, I am going to. It's a little. One second. When I have nothing else for them to do, they do this. Yeah, I have a little vanity project, which I have not explained up until now, where I'm just gonna have this base be staffed by dogs. So I built them armor, and we'll be buying the dogs once this living quarters is done. We have a gym for them to work out in. The hangar will be, once that's done, we can move this Sky Marshal over to here. We can move this Sky Ranger to here, here. Yeah. Base good boy. I was gonna call it dog park. I was gonna... Like I said, it's just a vanity project. I have so much money right now. Right, I keep forgetting to do this because I keep getting distracted by other stuff. Sanjeev is a little hurt. Yeah, I want to have a good full squad for when I go for the hybrid embassy there. Put her on contact. Send the Raven. Zoom. What is it? Yeah, just kick his ass, Seabass. Erratic weather. Our transdimensional receiver created a disturbance in the local weather, causing a violent storm. The council has reprimanded us for insufficient compliance with agreed-upon safety measures. Funny that I built that, and I don't think I've gotten any use out of it. Yeah, go to base. This thing here. I have yet to get any use out of it. Living quarters at Dog Park is finished. Alright. Actually, what we're gonna do... manufacture... okay, we'll go with... training, I think? Yeah. Oh, we didn't, okay. They're all here. Down here. Yeah, we're gonna send that over there. Because we're gonna hire a, you have living quarters fit? You do. We're gonna hire a trooper to be like the dog walker. So we need him to be over here. We'll probably also like surgery him up as much as we can before we send him out. But meanwhile, the dogs. Actually, I only make 30 pieces of armor. Dogs. Poor little UFO have evaporated. Yeah, the scouts always do if you hit them. Doing pretty mixed yourself, and I'm currently distracting myself with hyperfixating, an old thing I used to like. Greek mythology! Yeah, escapism is, nice sometimes. What about Greek mythology are you hyperfixating on, or is it just in its entirety? XCOM agents have located a hostile base in China, Southeast Asia. There's a hybrid embassy 6? Motherfuck. This is number 4. Which means there's another one someone out there. Fucking goddamn it. I was just getting... I was getting ready to be done with these fuckers. fucking piss. What's this again? All right, it's a haunted house. Fuck it. Hybrid drone factory. Right. Manufacturer. That's okay. Training. Feed me. Okay, and get back to this. They are happy with us. We had an extra 3.6 million next month. Everyone's happy. No one's upset. John is at 3 years. This guy is at 1 year. Oh my god, there's another one. There it is. Hybrid 5. Hybrid Drone Factory 2. Writing out a small collection of stories inspired by and set within the epic cycle with the writings of Homer. Follows a crippled farmer who has his back healed after following the rules of Xenia, Zeus's law of hospitality, and giving a struggling Atlas some water and food. Fair enough. Well. Ooh, Sanjeev is no longer hurt. Let's send these guys out to handle it. I just want them to real quick do that. Where are we? We are in the bottom right corner. Not a waste of time, necessarily, to go check down here. Back in the boat. Exceed the first turn, as is my birthright. Gotcha, Gaster. Hell yeah. Okay, no one out here? Oh! Okay. The big alien drone. Oh my god. Lots of drones. Drop that. Pick that up. Step aside. Oh, you can see someone that he couldn't. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Oh. Tim flagging my... or whatever. Shilling my Discord for me. Such a bro. Ooh, who else? God, there's even more stuff to see, huh? Oh, there's that guy. We can see even more stuff now. But God. Out of range. Fine. Fuck these guys. Ah! Get fucked. I guess to help shill my own Discord, I'm also having a vote going on over there for anyone who wants to have an input on the next game I'm going to play after either Valheim or XCOM gets finished, which will be, it's a vote between Katana Zero, Dredge, Rain World, and Star Sector. So, you have any opinion on what goes next? Head on over there. Also, if you want to see me occasionally post memes, I do that. Anything over there, Mulder? You? Orium, as I call it, follows both the early life of the farmer named Orius, starting off with how he is able to have his back healed and gains the ability to lift the very skies, and so many labors he can move throughout his life as a young man, including how he meets his wife and has his two sons, his first one Nemon and his sickly second-born named Adriel, alongside his reluctant recruitment into the Trojan War by Agamemnon and his eventual death in the burning walls of Troy. How tragic. Wouldn't be Greek without it. Yeah, you do. I'm looking for someone who's got a knife. So she can go like that. We have a good way out once we're hiding back in here from the, the shitters out there. Because, I mean, imagine we're going to be going into this building and using that as cover. We'll see how many of them live to be an issue for us. I wonder, can we punch this flower box out of the way so we can actually get into the building? We can. Long story short, fuck flower boxes, or whatever that was. Maybe just a pile of trash. Ah. Oh, there were people in this building. Quit shooting him in the head. It's hecking illegal. Okay, how badly hurt are you, John? Not too bad. How bad are you hurt? Not too bad. They were both in the head, though. Our character who have written to be a tragic foil, a common farmer who lacks hubris and is manipulated by many Greek warriors, things like Odysseus' invasive psychological manipulations, Achilles' attempt to try and posture him, or Agamemnon practically forces Orius to commit awful acts as he would call a horde of warriors on his wife and children. Gotcha. Fuck you. Who can you see? That guy. Cut him up, John. Howdy. It's, oh God, hi. Vessels. The reader being forced to take part in these atrocities as many of the Greek warriors did. We throw this all the way over here? Yeah. Go here, we might be able to. Come on. There we go. Oi. Quit rolling low. You need 37. I'm not trying to throw it, I'm trying to aim shot. Up. Shot this guy. How do I shot web? That way. Get this guy. And how about this guy? Nope, not enough time for this. Run away. Yeah, this should still be fine distance. Sanjeev. Got... Where are all our bad guys? Oh, there's one up there. Oh, there's one here, too. Fuck you. What the fuck? It's not moving. Hit him in the ass. Bees. Julia. Alright, head on over here. Drop the smoke. John. We got these guys over here. That guy there. Okay, there's one up here. Drone there, drone there. Who can you see? Oh, hi. Fuck you. You seriously not see out here? Wow, way to go, Chen. You hit twice with shitty chance to hit. You didn't kill, but I'm still, you know, glad you at least hit. Please don't shoot me while I'm standing next to explosive barrels. I am not a Doom enemy. This is not Barrels o' Fun. Yeah. Yes, I know. All right. So there was a hybrid that got hit. I mean, okay, maybe he didn't get hit by that high explosive. I think he was within range. Maybe he wasn't. But he was definitely within range of the first one. Well, maybe. Anyway, he walked over a proximity mine and he didn't die, and I'm upset about that. Mold is gonna tear your new asshole through your chest. Damn it. Damn. I could have done with the place. Thanks, Mac. I appreciate it. I put hard work into my remodeling, and it's always nice when it's appreciated. Go get him, lamb. I almost said John. How can we see him? You shoot him from here. You can. That's amazing. You shoot this guy from here. That's amazing. Sanjeev. Go rip this guy a new throat through his ass. We can't get that guy. He's in the air. We can't do hops. So we'll go get this guy instead. No CC. Oh, there's a drone there, huh? Damn it, Sanjeev. You do 0 to 238 damage with that. Okay, enemy. Laser rifle. Drone. I mean, they already said there are going to be a lot of drones on this mission, but damn, there's a lot of drones in this mission. Already killed, like, probably good fucking nearly 2 dozen. Maybe not that many. 15, 16, though. Anyone hiding in the smoke? Doesn't look like it. Sanjeev's gonna tear his way through the wall. We can get out next turn. If I get out next turn, I mean now. He's a corn berserker. Enemies! We need enemies! Actually, I think that was just the Chaos Space Marine line in Dawn of War. Winter Assault? I don't think the Corn Berserker said that. But still. Head up here. Let's see. Make sure there's no one up here. Julia. See if that's enough to get it. Just stand in here so you can help shoot next turn and stuff. Drop a smoke grenade, so hopefully you have less chance of getting shot. Engelbert, you're back here, and I didn't realize that. Get him. Damn. Got it. He's gone berserk. That hybrid guy has gone berserk as well. Trying to shoot me over here. Get fucked. I got a drone to... there's the fucking flower box got in the way again. Fortunately, it didn't matter. But still. It could have. That's still not everyone. Who remains to be seen? Who remains to be killed? I ain't taking you alive. You'll never take me alive, coppers. Wasn't on the table to begin with, scumbag. Alright, checking here. It would have been faster for me to cut a hole in the wall. There's an upper floor, it looks like. Oh, there it is. Yeah, get fucked. One enemy surrendered. It's 38 on the map. Or 39, I guess. Three fucking embassies. Raven. Team Titans, go handle it. Gennaro Sansone. Transformations. What can we do to you? We don't have some of the stuff we need. Fine, we transfer Gennaro to on my base, who has all the stuff. Head over there, and you can get, you know, bio-enhanced and anything else we can do to you before we send you to dog park. Oh. Right. We're flying over top of a... hybrid facility. We'll patrol for a moment, just to let them all come at me. Because they're just on top of each other. It's going to take, like, no time to deal with this. It's, as you can see, time does not flow when we're in combat like this. So just as we're passing, just destroying... Okay. We're losing, like, a... 5 in-game seconds. As casually as we're going by, just destroying air cars. Oh, another one. Now get back to what you're doing. Who's this? Oh, hello. Is this an MIB thing? No. Meet the informant. We are supposed to meet a contact at a road bar in this location. Go there, extract the individual, and bring them to our base. I also consider it important to use such opportunities, so do your best. Well, shit. Can I send Sky Marshal? Nope. I need at least a Dragonfly or a Land Rover. Means... Damn. I guess we just sell the Skyst Quinn. Yeah, 8 days. Yeah. Rip indeed, Quinn. Sell the Skyst Quinn. And we purchase back the Land Rover. We'll see if it shows up in time for that mission. Oh, but they're already fucking there. Holy shit. My missions. Okay. Armor. Coat. Equipment. Concealables. Most of my concealable stuff is on the Sky Marshal. So we gotta go concealables. Whatever, that's fine. Where's my... Yeah, we'll take laser SMGs. You have the electric clubs, just in case I want to knock somebody out. Right, concealables. And we can send that along as well. Land Rover. Vast weapon lab found in Prague. We have too much stuff going on. We've located a vast research and development site where their experimental weapons are manufactured. We should arrest and interrogate the personnel. It doesn't have a very big despawn penalty, so we'll go over here, deal with this, come back. Who is even available to be put onto this fucking thing? I could put the Queen Titania on board. I'm still missing 4 people. Do I think this can handle... I mean, who am I kidding? Yeah, this shit can handle... It should be able to handle an MIB mission. You know, sort by melee accuracy. Anyone under Wavy is going to be getting an assault suit. For Ray, who is getting a synth suit. How's everyone doing in terms of Ray? Just not a really big fan of that heavy laser for you, bud. I have a normal laser. Oh, and a stun prod, please. Put it in your hand. You can drop it if we don't need it. Goodbyes. And again, yeah, we'll also have a stun prod in case it's worthwhile. Stun prod, because I'm trying to... Yeah, also, Sanji, get these out of your inventory. You're not carrying a smug. So you can have a pistol, in case I need you to shoot somebody. Sky Marshal, go handle this. I'm going to real quick save it as UFOs are scary, because who knows? Because this is the first MIB. Well, okay, not first. We shot one down between Eastern Africa and Madagascar, but this should be like the first MIB ship we've actually dealt with. Site. Do we have any other things to be paying attention to? That mission. All right. Okay. All right, who do you see? Men in Black guy. Another MIB. Who the hell are you? Got a laser smug. Okay, who's this? That guy? That guy, that, okay. What do you got? Mass driver rifle. How far away is that? Okay, we have a MIB shuttle over here. How do we get in? MIB. Ooh, pilot. Right, he can't because, Mulder's in the way. Mulder, can you get back there? Can. Okay, we stunned that guy. You're shooting up some very nice seating. You really shouldn't. Okay, we got everyone in the I guess it's a UFO. It's certainly not a fucking plane. I forgot you had that in your other hand. Good shot. Okay, you're not getting out here. Everyone back in the ship, and by everyone I mean except for Lady Titania. Bro, Lady Titania wasn't even moving. You can't shoot her. That's illegal. Yeah, she can't really. We're on the backside here, Wavy. Make sure there's no one back here, and also you can zip around to get to that guy next turn. Lamb. Just make sure... We've seen, like, pretty much the whole map. Like, there's pretty low chances I don't even over there. But you can head out here just to be sure. You guys can head over here. Ow! Fortunately, she doesn't need to recuperate after being shot. Go to sleep. Neither of you get there. I know. I want you to be visible so that hopefully you get shot instead of her. Or these guys on top of the ship. When they come to kick your ass next turn. Oh god, he threw a fucking gas grenade. Well, that was it. Keep that. We'll keep these. So these, we'll keep these, we'll keep these. Titanium ammo supply crate, we'll do those. Enforcer corpses. Can't be researched, so they get sold. Mib agent have still got a few things for me. Mib pilots. Okay, we get to unlock a new research once we research this guy. He also has some stuff for us. What about the Enforcer? Same for the Enforcer. Oh, MIB armory ship hull frame. Have I researched that? Rather, have I gotten the research? Because, like, you can get this research from other places. Alright, cool. Oh, you guys are actually... This is the place that actually has some research to do still. Transfer to Dogtag Height. That needs to get sold. Transfer this. Pilot. This is... No dependencies, and I have researched it. Sell it. Actually. You... There's only one thing left, and we haven't gotten the prerequisite yet, so you get sold. Transfer to Kiryu. We've got a bunch of corpses. Send the Muton corpse over there to get research, because, wait, no, we can send that to, Dr. Kell's lab. Okay, transfer to Dr. Kell's lab, the Muton Corps, so they have something to do for a little bit. Sell the hybrid corpses, because they're not used for anything. I need to transfer the titanium supply crates. Good enough. Alright. Agents. Transformation. Bioenhancement. Okay, there's a small convoy over there, but there's also a, we're gonna send the Raven over here to, kick the Hornet's Nest so that we can actually do this mission. Alright, Shady Tavern. Dungus? Sure. Turn 1 of 1. Okay, I think that means that this was actually an informant meeting. So I think if I just leave, we're good. Yep. No, it's just a Westman. I think I've already got all the research I can get from Westmen. Well, we'll hold on to him for a little bit, I guess, to make sure that it wasn't some specific character or whatever. Infiltrator. Well, that turned out to be a waste of my time. But I also didn't need them for the MIB mission, so it's fine. Medium convoy. Do I think y'all can handle medium convoy? Probably. So who has that shotgun? You do. Get this shit out of your inventory. Do we not have enough medkits? Fine, whatever. Have another. Oh, it's kind of too heavy for you. Fine. Just go with my go-to. Snippers. We're gonna have you go down and around, because, I mean, I think we kind of just slap these guys around, but I want to be safe. Alright. Research. You got some things to research now. You have one thing to research now. Manufacturing. Right. Five. Two. 14 of these fuckers. Yeah. Good enough for now. Come get me when you're done. Another Deep One village. Stay a little bit away. Four, five, six. These fuckers are coming after my raven. Well, base equip. Sky Marshal. Crew, you can't be along. How did Mulder and Sanjeev get hurt? Did they get punched or something? Whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5. You get out of the ship. Armor. Doxy suit. Because I've still forgotten to transfer the fucking aquaplastic suits. This whole time. I even remember thinking earlier, oh yeah, I should transfer these out at some point, and I just never did. Well... Guess we're waiting. Anyways. Toxi suit. Y'all can have toxi suits and we'll see what happens. Right, right. Nope. End them. This is really only a formality. They have no chance. But I do get points out of it, so I'm not going to complain. We done? Return to base. Damn it. James Cameron. We have Ray. Yeah, you can fly that thing. Go get him. Raven, you're right fucking here. Go get it. What is it? Can we get you over land? What is this? Oh, it's just a fucking air car. No, please get it over land. There we go. Go get him. No, you gotta go home. All right. You get to patrol because we want daylight. Give me more. Oh god, you have so much stuff. Okay. We can make UFO navigation now. Guess I kind of forgot that at some point. Skulljack. What is this again? Hold up. Training's augmentation. Is this considered field equipment? It is. Oh, right. It's a mind control device. I was gonna say, is this something I can put in my people's heads? Why haven't I been doing this? It was not. Okay. Give me more avalanches. Alright, what do we get? I'm not going to use any of these. I'll get sold. Gazer Soldier. Gazers look like standing turtles and are indeed as sturdy as they appear. Their bulky, heavy armor grants formidable resistance damage against damage of any kind, particularly kinetic and plasma, but prevents them from running. Okay, we didn't learn anything from the soldier. That's fine. And all our doggies showed up. Look at all our dogs. Look at all the doggies. Also, I need to transfer the dog cyber suits. Reinforced siren crate. We're keeping those. Sky Marshal. We still haven't gotten our aquaplastic suits, right? Yeah. True. Who is that doesn't... A toxi suit? Lamb. Sure. We'll take Lamb off. We'll send that. We'll deal with this. We're also going to send the Raven out to make sure that this area doesn't, you know, kick up a beehive. Sending a weapon box. I'll get sold. Yeah, it's out of fuel, but it stuck around there long enough that I think the aliens would have attacked me if they had been there. But just in case, UFOs are scary. He'll deal with his medium convoy for me. There's my aquaplastic suits. Too late. Hybrid shipment of resources. Is everyone pretty fine with equipment? I don't think I can. Put that up here. No, doesn't look like it. So I was wrong. Nope. I was trying to set up to tell them to never reaction fire with these explosives, but didn't work. See the first turn because there's going to be a lot of them and they're going to be shooting at us. It's kind of mean. Really should have put my rocket launchers up front. Look at that. We'll be able to handle them. Do at least have a grenade launcher here. Yeah, you don't have enough time units to get a full actual shot off. Well, you hit where you're aiming, Piet. Or Wyatt. You used to be Piet. And I'm happy about that. Damn, one fucking point short. That was a fucking large rocket, god damn it. Whatever. Right, come on, Fwifo. God damn it, Fwifo. Incompetent shit. Who can you see? That guy. Sure you can't see that one? I really appreciate it. You could shoot this guy. Thank you. The guy's carrying a fucking RPG. Not a good one, like, Mass Effect. Get him, Red Sonja. Damn it, Red Sonja. Alright. Can you get them this time? There we go. Try for it. Fuck. Damn it. This one. Damn. Alright. Hit me with what you got. Oh god. I knew this was gonna be bad. I knew I shouldn't have been clumping up like that. Okay, it was just a grenade though. We literally didn't even take damage from it. Holy shit. Cyber armor's not bad. That's what this squad's using. Yeah, that's a bunch of cyber armor. There we go. Oh no, he shot off in the distance. Try again. Nope, we knocked it. Okay. We got 3 of them apparently in that one shot, but that's not everybody who needs to die. No, 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 not everyone. Who dares to continue living? And I have decreed that all shall die. Oh no, the car exploded. Oh, you're out of ammo. Where's my other... There you go. You've already spent some of your grenade launch for ammo. Got him. Damn near everything gets sold except the gas grenades, because we're all done with these fuckers. Yeah, we're not worrying about getting another large rocket. Fuck the large rocket. Bane of alien hybrid. Beat. I'd kill. Wyatt got executioner multi-killer. Oh, I suppose. Probably should send someone to actually deal with this. But everyone here has been... Like, so many of them are stuck on martial arts training. I suppose I could send the... No, I want these guys to go there because they can capture things. I suppose go there and see if you can get there before darkness. Keep one village. Ugh. Dart musket and some ammo. Dart musket, some ammo. Dart musket, some ammo. There's still stun rounds. You get mine probe. A sonic pistol. You get a harpoon launcher. I only have high explosive launchers. All right. It's very interesting the way they have these people facing. Like, they face this way, and the door is here. Where are we, by the way? We're in the bottom corner. A gill dog. Well. Damn you, dog. What the fuck, Ray? There we go. Who's this? It's just a deep one. Okay, who do you see? The fucking gill dog. You dumb bastard. Don't do that. I mean... Fine, probing. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Fine, you bastards. Okay, this is dumb. I'm gonna go grab an actual fucking gun. By an actual fucking gun, I mean actually a gun. It's an underwater gun. You God, these stun darts suck. I mean, I already kind of knew that, but holy shit. Oh, we weren't looking at the dog. Get in here. Did I not put an ASD on this fucking thing? Oh, ADS. Fuckers. Good God. This takes so fucking long to knock out. Stun darts suck. Oh, that was surprising. Probably already been hit by some of these darts. Don't do that. Put him back to sleep. This. Okay. Or don't. So, I know what I'm turning the, any aquaplastics I get from this mission into. Fucking sonic guns. Dart rifles suck. I mean, these are dart muskets, and they're still better than the dart rifles. I mean, I could also be doing fine with the ADS, but... Did I knock someone out over here, or did you just... Okay, there was... Doesn't look like anyone else was over here. Couldn't remember. If you couldn't tell, I've given up on trying to figure out if these guys are, you know, more than just Deep One's servants. I don't think they're gonna have anything other than servants here. Oh, hello. There we go. 7 aquaplastics. For 5 live enemies. I didn't mean to capture any of them alive. No dependencies, and we already researched it, so it gets sold. Keep on servants, yeah, they don't give us anything. Transfer to Kiryu these aquaplastics. Admittedly, I did have sonic weapons on board that ship, but still. Aquanauts. Oh. Aquanaut back here gonna get attacked by a lobster man. You can get peeled open like a fucking sardine can. Alright, what do we get? Okay, we're keeping those. We'll sell these. We'll keep all this stuff because this is space capable. I might need those at some point. All right. Sky Marshal. And I guess Queen Titania can come along. Get nothing. You're not on the mission. You can have... I mean, whatever, personal armor. For when he gets transferred out. Synth suits. Actually, sort by melee accuracy, please. You could have assault suit. Oh, that's way too fast. And the Sky Marshal out to the Vast Weapon Lab. Because we'll do that real quick. You guys are going to have to wait for fucking all fucking night. No. Oh, that small convoy disappeared. No, these guys are going to be able to handle it better than you can. You can just go home. better than you can, and like you're gonna have to wait there the whole night. They're gonna be able to go out, do this mission, come back, and be prepared to head out there just as fast as you will. There's no point. All right, let's see what this is all about. Heal. You do need. Everyone needs stuns. We will just put them in your hands. It's 2 points to drop it if we need to. Youngest, you don't really need that. Julia, don't take pot shots. Or not Julia, Queen Titania. I want you to show me what's out here. It's vast military. We've already researched that. Oi. Okay, the first one wasn't bad, the second one fucking shit. Fucking murder that man. Holy fuck. Oh my god. You got... You have some fucking rocket launcher. You see. Oh, you can't get there because this guy's there. You gotta go up to get there, okay. Drop that. I know you want to shoot me, but I don't allow that. Good God. Come on. Fucking finally. Plane wing. Okay, got the guy with the fucking rocket launcher. Drop that. Hit him. Again. There we go. Hey, Bropacula, how's it going? We're gonna gamble and throw Eno up here and see if anything, tries to get him. There's a guy there, he'll try to get him. I suppose you guys can come out here and figure out if we have any other bad guys out here to worry about. Doug and you are eating middle of the night cheese, and so we're on. Middle of the night cheese is probably the best cheese. Oh, howdy. Looks like these guys are not holding up so well in terms of their commitment to cause. Guy saw me and he's like, nope. I'm on break. I ain't getting paid enough to deal with this. These guys wearing meat suits coming after us with fucking prods and knives and chain guns and laser rifles, and all I've got is a fucking Kevlar vest and a fucking pistol. I'm not even one of the guys who's got a fucking rocket launcher. But speaking of dogs, Brokeback, I'm actually, I'm making a base that I've called Dog Park, which is gonna have like 30 dogs and one guy there to keep an eye on them all. Last base slot is Detroit. So, Quinn, do you mean the last one that I have currently made, or the last slot I have available? Like, if I ever fill that slot? Oop, who's this? That one is Detroit. Gotcha. Drop that. Punch him. Okay. Julia, you can get over here. Yeah, yeah. Who else? Oh, we just ran past that guy, huh? Whoops. Don't really have anyone who can get there to deal with that. Take him to Detroit. Get him. I said get him. There we go. Nope. Got him. Yeah, there's no way Queen Titania can see that person. Queen Titania gets to hide inside the fucking ship so I don't have to rebuild her autocannon gunship form. Lamb, I mean, you can try coming up here, but you're not going to get there in time. Why, I should have guns on people, but we'll survive. Especially because this guy apparently did not care to actually fight. There we go. 8 enemies killed, live enemy 10 captured. Staplers, pistol, SMG, rifle, shotguns. We're selling the chain gun themselves, I suppose. We'll hold on to these. Well, we got chain guns, but no chain gun clips. That's unfortunate. Bunch of money. You guys already got everything, so y'all get sold. Dependencies, and you get vast conspiracy is all we need left, so we only need one of y'all. Warden of Europe, Death Dealer, Keystone, Incapacitator, Suppressor. Hybrid Settlement found. I don't know if I've done this one of these yet. Hybrid Purge. We've detected a secret village of hybrids maintained by their alien masters, presumably for use during the next invasion phase. Our objective is to burn this settlement to the ground in order to deny them a foothold. Expect light resistance from the enemy farmers. The base, quick craft, Sky Marshal. Well, you guys are basically as set up as you're gonna get. I'm going to save under UFOs are scary, because if this doesn't last all night, I will do the mission at night if I have to. Dog cyber suits. So many dogs. How many dogs did I get? I did get 30, and there are only 16, so we will wait till we have, you know, a place to put them before I put armor on, so I know who's on the fucking mission. Whenever I send them on a mission. Aquaplastics, manufacturer. Sonic heavy cannon. What do we need to make clips for these? Zerbite. I actually do have sonic weapons. I don't really need to build these. I think I will change my mind and I'll go with making a couple more aquaplastic suits once they're done with this stuff. It's very small. Send the Raven after it. Fine, if I have to, I'll send the fucking Thunderstorm after you. I'm gonna fly over here instead. You... Go kick his ass. You can go after this one, it's a little closer. And it's actually heading towards you. What are we fighting? It's just a fucking... Alright. You got dissolved. The tactical nuke. That's my head cannons. That avalanches are small nukes. What's this? Yeah. Go get him. Sick him. Muton Corpse. The skin of this creature appears to be an organically created protective armor, which is grafted onto the body. There are numerous cybernetic implants which are used to enhance the cardiovascular system and the senses. Reproductive organs appear to have been surgically removed. Evidently, these unfortunate creatures are limited to a life of warfare and conquest. Armor-piercing ammunition is not very effective against their toughened skin. Now, for anyone who is not familiar with the base game, this is basically the same description as the first game, as the original game. This is the Autopsy. but the autopsy does not have them in their green armored suit. This is what they look like without the suit, their grafted armor. So this this is not the skin here. That's not the armor. This is their normal skin. They have like a green armor, and the only thing that's visible is like this portion of their face. Otherwise, it's like this green hard armor on the outside. Do we have? Yeah, just MIB armory ship hull frame. Damage capacity 280, weapon power 35, weapon range 30 kilometers, maximum speed 2600 knots. A small-sized transport vessel designed and employed by the Men in Black organization to supply equipment to field units on priority tasks. Thanks to alien components, this craft is very fast and difficult to intercept. It is nonetheless quite well armed for its size and role. It carries a small security crew. No wonder why they're mad. MIB agent. Alright. Start work on this. Okay, head to it. We are seeding the first turn. This is not a hybrid mission where I can just send my tank out front to deal with shit. Where are we? Hey, we need to go this way. Okay, it's just sectoids. Got gun I can't research. And a gun, another gun I can't research, but I know that's a plasma pistol. Up. Lamb make it out here? Yeah. Another one. Yeah, but it is an interesting thing, Brogbacula. I'd like that. Oh, they're like, no wonder they're so upset. But the sectoids never had, at least even in the base game and like in this research here, the sectoids never had, or at least they lack reproductive organs entirely. They're just clones, which, I mean, obviously they were probably, you know, a reproductive system of their own at some point, but they don't have that any longer. So it is interesting for them to be like, yeah, no, the sectoids, they literally just reproduce by cloning, and to the point that they don't have reproductive systems anymore. Either they got rid of them or they atrophy to the point that they no longer exist, which I don't think that would happen in a clone quite the... Anyway. So it is interesting that it's like, this guy surgically had it removed. So the sectoids don't know what they're missing out on? I mean, as far as they're concerned, they're not missing out on anything. For all we know, they think it's fucking gross. And dangerous. Like, fuck, you grow? You use your own body as your cloning machine? And it's not even a clone, it's like it's a weird combination between two people, like the genetic distinctness of two people? Ugh. And like, what is your birth rate? like what is the death rate for childbirth if you don't have a bunch of like trained professionals and machines around to help? Ugh. How did your species survive? Gross squishy bits, exactly. Though to be fair, sectoids are also just gross squishy bits. They're not very strong. They're all squishy bit. They just don't have reproductive squishy bits.
I can't see without my glasses.
Damn it. Thank you. Your cloning technique takes up to 9 months to produce a miniature version of 2 other members. Yeah, and then, like, the maturation time is as much as 18 plus years, depending on what you consider maturation. Like, if they consider just physical maturation, or, like, if the mental growth is whenever, if that's considered maturity. Like, good God, this is... I know it wasn't you, Quinn. For once. I can't fucking see. You might also look at it like the randomness of it too. If you're like, you don't know what you're gonna get. Like, you're the gene mix, who knows if there's any, like, genetic issues that you'll have coming up that way. You don't even know if it'll be physically male or female, intersex, or anything like that. Like, what the fuck? This is... it is incredibly inefficient and random. Though, then again, that's assuming, like, that's also a very, biological-centric view, to be fair. It's like, it's sort of like the race from the colonization series, or the the World War II. Anyone who's, maybe some people here know the name of the book series. I can't remember it off the head. It's by Harry Turtledove, and it's a series of aliens invade Earth during the middle of World War II, and the race is the aliens invading. They just call themselves the race, and it's anyway, the thing with the race is that they are like, you know, like some species, they go into heat, or they have like a breeding season, but then, like, they notice humans are perpetually able to have children, perpetually have sex, and it's like, they're like, what? How could this be? This is not true. That can't be true. And they actually, like, kidnap people to force them to perform sexual acts to be like, prove to us that sex is a thing. And without going into the silly, like, actually, no, the whole silliness of it is what we're going into. That's like pretending. I mean, it's like somehow and okay. Keeping in mind, the race has conquered like 2 other planets by this point, and apparently they also, the 2 other alien species that they've conquered also go into heat. But it's like, with the vast like biodiversity that a planet has, you're saying that nowhere in the past however many tens of thousands of years that you have been exploring, that you've been a civilization, you have not, there's no creature on your on 3 planets that breeds year-round. Like, this should not be a holy shit, what the fuck, because especially because in the books there are some human characters that when, like, they find out that the race breed that way, they're like, oh yeah, no, they just have like breeding seasons like certain animals do. It's not a big deal. And it's like, but the race finds it like mind-boggling. And it's like, that's the bio-centric viewpoint that I'm talking about. Like, sure, we, like, the sectoids, they interact, well, okay, their empire, the whole empire at least, interacts with other species that do reproduce other than cloning. So it's not like something that they're truly unfamiliar with. It wasn't a movie, Dino, it was this book series. And it's something that, if anyone wants to get into it, it's something you have to be aware of, is that there is sexual violence and sexual non-consent involved in those book series. Because, well, it follows several characters that are going through this process of the aliens being like, show us how you breed. And they're not given a choice. And one of them is a female character who had, okay, like, some of the things that get talked about is like, oh yeah, the male of the species don't really mind when we make them do this. And yada yada. It's like, it's an entertaining series, but if that's something, it's not porn, Dino. But like I said, it's an entertaining series. I like it. It is full of like humanity fuck yeah and humanity centric yada yada, somehow fighting back an interstellar species with World War II technology. Though they do kind of like they give some explanations for kind of why that happened. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, it's something that you have to be aware of if that's something that you don't want to deal with. Yeah, introspective. They already took over the planets, and the highest intelligent creature also reached dozen seasons. They might have reached a conclusion that only minor small creatures breathe. I mean, on one hand, Craze Harpooner, I did come up. Oh, I need to put my glasses back on. I've babbled so long. That has to have been a couple minutes. I don't disagree with the concept of like, okay, they just don't think sapient creatures or yada yada can do this. But that's still going to the point that like they would be like, oh, weird. I have a hard time wrapping my head around the idea that they would not just be like, oh, hey, that's weird. They breed like these other little creatures do. But they force people to perform sexual acts in front of them in laboratory settings and not so laboratory settings so that they can watch it and be like, you're not lying to us? Like, they literally were like, you have to show this to us because we think you're lying. Only rational take on how an alien invader might engage humans. If they aren't in the mind to simply exterminate us. I mean, yeah, it could be something like that, Quinn. It could also just be, like, science fiction is sometimes very blunt with things that are more nuanced, that in reality would be more nuanced. Like, he wanted to the writer, like, the character's not poorly written or anything like that. It's just like the idea that these aliens are so unfamiliar with sexual non-season based sexual reproduction that they're like, holy fuck, you're lying to us. You have to prove this to us. To the point that the fleet commander, when he's told this, is like, oh no, we need testing on this. Like, we need to know, like, this needs to be demonstrated for us. And it's like, you can't, and not just like, yeah, like, here, we can breed whenever, like, a more consensual version of it. Like, yeah, sure, we can do this. And just watch them do it. No, they literally abduct them, send them to space, and then like, hey, yeah, you have to fuck on our ships. Like, that's just weird. Well, see, the thing, oh, okay, well, this is getting more into this than I was intending to, but that's fine. The species is actually, it has absolutely no interest in sex or reproduction outside of its season. What we're talking about. To the point that they actually don't like it. They don't like the reproductive seasons because they lose control of themselves. They're like they go into estrus, they go into heat, they need to breed, essentially. But it only happens if females, when they're around, like if males can, get the pheromones or whatever of the females who are in heat. To the point that they actually don't have families because they can't, choose who they're having kids with. And they don't know who got who pregnant, so they kind of just raise kids in a creche style, as like everyone raises them. which is actually something they bring up. I was like, oh, maybe the reason these humans fight back in such a way is because they have families, which is something they care about for some reason, and shit like that. But they are pretty, I'm not saying they're not emotional, but they do kind of tend to be like a more, they're a very slow, methodical species, which is the explanation they give for why they can have conquered 2 planets and not, and humanity can fight back, is because they were, they take hundreds or thousands of years just to implement new technology because they want to make sure it is safe and all the kinks have been worked out before it gets implemented. Yeah, Quinn, I mean, I'm aware. But anyway, they actually open up the series with like these people are on like the race are on, like the fleet commander and his commanders underneath him are like on in the bridge, and they are seeing a hologram of like, or like a maybe not a hologram. I always depict it in my head. I always thought it was a hologram, but it's probably just a screen. Knowing more about the series, it was probably just a screen that they had up of like a guy on horseback with rusted armor and a sword, and they're like, this is the most powerful warrior we will expect to face. And something to clarify, the other 2 species that they've conquered were the same as them. They were very slow, very methodical, and they conquered them when they were still like in their like Stone Age or Medieval Age or yada yada. That I forget exactly when. So when they came to Earth, they were like, yeah, this is what we're facing. We'll be fine. And then when they showed up from Earth, and keep in mind, this was like the probe that they sent showed up in like 1400, and they spent like 300 years like they spent however many long preparing, and then they sent them out on slower than light ships. Like they used sleeper ships. Like they go into suspended animation to make it over here. And by the time they showed up, it was like 1940 something. And they're like, what the fuck? It has only been a few hundred years. How the fuck are we getting radio transmissions from this fucking planet? What the fuck do you mean? And, yeah, crazed. Harpooner, yeah. Well, Sir Jib, it's also a matter of it's a matter of their first planet, their home planet, was conquered by one nation, and they had an emperor. And it, over, like, that emperor has been in, that lineage has been in charge for, like, over 100, like, I don't know, like, 20, 30, 40,000 years or some shit like that. They believe they have the divine right to rule everything. So they kind of see these other places like, oh yeah, that's ours now. And also it's like, they go to the planets, they probe, they send space probes, and like, hey, this planet would be great for us to live on. Oh, there's people here first? Well, they're now ours. So it's, and also, Sergeeb, it's a matter of something that a human character asks one of the race at one point is like, when they finally get to be like, there's some communication back and forth with some of these humans and aliens. They're like, okay, so why, I forget exactly how it comes up, but the humans find out that the race came here thinking that they were going to be facing 1400s era technology. And the aliens brought tanks. They brought jet aircraft. They brought fucking nukes. They have spacecraft. They have automatic weaponry. They have, like, I would say it's probably at the time, it would be like modern / near future levels of technology from current day, except for like they also have space travel. And they're like, why the fuck did you bring this much shit to fight a medieval era army? And the race says, if you go to a world to conquer it, you bring the tools to conquer it. And it's like, that's their crazy level of preparedness that I'm mentioning before. That is how they kind of do that. It's like, sure, you wouldn't be able to stop us, but the tools you use to conquer a planet, these are the ones you use. We brought them with us. So it's like, they're crazy prepared. They're always crazy prepared, because like that's how they do it in a quote unquote safe manner. The race is fair fight is for suckers and idiots. Exactly. I'm not getting a stroke, Bard Bun. During at mid-World War II, the world was already ramped up. See, that's the thing, Delta T. They actually bring that up. It's like, they do bring up like, hey, yeah, the fact that we were already ramping up. We were in full war production all across the globe. They do bring that up. Not sure about that. Most likely both sides have tried to somehow make these aliens their allies to get their technology and one up each other. Yeah. Oh, something else they also bring up is that the race, they detonated airburst nukes to knock out any electronics, and it didn't work properly because we had vacuum tubes. Our electronics were too primitive for their EMP nukes to actually, oh fuck you, to actually work properly. At least that's what it says in the setting. I don't actually know enough about EMP and electronics to know if makes sense or not. But yeah, the race comes from a planet where ice is only found in laboratories. Their planet is too hot for ice. They live in like what we would consider a desert planet. They have electricity, break up the sunshine in a can. Introspective, as you said, fair fights are for suckers. God, what am I trying to say? So you know the meme, don't fight in Russia in winter? The race did that. So that's another part of the reason that it's like, okay, how are humanity fighting back? Well, the planet's really not suited for them. There's very few places on the planet that is actually suited for them to exist in a comfortable manner. Not only that, water is rare on their planet, so they actually, like, some of the places that they manage to, like, okay, the whole point of the series is like there's a big back and forth, and neither side truly wins. Humanity gives them a big punch in the fucking non-existent dick, but they don't manage to push them off the planet. So some of the places they managed to hold after the end of the war are places that are generally, you know, in terms of capacity to fight back, are very limited. So places like South America, other places like that. A lot of their places that were, even if they were hot enough for them, were so wet that they actually started like getting scale rot, because they're like lizard people. They were getting scale rot and a bunch of other diseases that their bodies couldn't handle because they're not used to being in environments that fucking humid all the time. Yeah, EMP only damages things it energizes components that aren't meant to, which is why stuff turned off tends to survive. There was also coronal mass ejection once that made all the telegraph machines activated once. Yeah, so they fought in Russia, and admittedly, they did, like, the whole point of the books are, like, World War II fighting aliens. So, like, they do the stereotypical mistakes. They invade Russia in winter. They actually fight in the United States. Secret conspiracy lizard people, like, basically they're like lizard people, but like chameleon lizard people, because they have like eye turrets like chameleons do. The X-Class CME was the Carrington event. Gotcha. Were they cold-blooded? They were not cold-blooded as far as I'm aware, Crazed Harpooner. They were just used to a planet that is very hot. And yeah, they fought in the United, they actually invaded the central United States, like they just landed in the Midwest. And they actually had like in that series, there was actually a Battle of Stalingrad style battle in Chicago in the middle of winter. And it's like, that was the turning point against the war with the race there, was like winter came, they couldn't fucking fight. They didn't know how to prepare for snowy, cold weather, snow, freezing rain, ice, all that sort of shit. They didn't know how to prepare for that. Ice only exists in a lab for them. This planet that they showed up on has ice on the fucking poles. 75% of the surface is covered in water. This place is not meant for them. What is the name of the author? Harry Turtledove. You know what? I'll actually... One sec. Let me find the name of the series for you all. If it's... Again, if it's something that you all are willing to get into, especially, I mean, even knowing... the sexual violence aspect of it, sexual non-consent. They're just, I think it's just called the Harry Turtledove World War series. No, that's the fan name. It's called... Okay, yeah. The first 4 books are the World War series. After that is Colonization, where like 20 years after the invasion fleet rises, the colonization fleet arrives, where all the females and other, like, the farmers and all that other sort of stuff show up. The first fleet was just soldiers. It's called World War. The first book is World War in the Balance. And, okay. Harry Turtledove, and it's called the World War series. That's enough to find it for you. But the first 4 books are World War in the Balance, World War Tilting the Balance, World War Upsetting the Balance, and World War Striking the Balance. Next series is Colonization, so it's Colonization Second Contact, Colonization Down to Earth, Colonization Aftershocks, and then there's a last book, which is Homeward Bound. That one takes place after everything, and it's supposed to kind of wrap up the series, I think. I read it, and it was kind of interesting. But anyway, yeah, World War and Colonization. Yeah, unstable dais. Very, very uncomfortable. And the US is comparatively nice compared to some parts of Earth. Yep. Considering they like to prepare for, one has to wonder why they didn't try to warm up the planet first. Crazed Harpooner. The whole point of the book is like it's supposed to be fighting World War II, like World War II era nations fighting against aliens. But B, if you want like a kind of like, if you want a hand wavy sort of thing, terraforming is fucking difficult. Like that's not something, you can't just hand wave terraforming. Is it the same author that wrote something like How I Stopped to Be Afraid and Loved the Bomb? I don't remember. I've never heard of that book, Sergeeb, sorry. So I can't help you with that. He's the one who also wrote the book Guns of the South, though. Which was like time travelers go back in time to give the Confederacy AK-47s. Terraforming is very involved. Terraforming is not practical. Maybe on like a centuries-long scale if you're truly, truly dedicated to it. And have like, you're like a class, like what is it, a class 1 civilization where you can like harness all the power of a planet? It may be that level of technology you can start terraforming something, but like, short of that, terraforming is difficult. Like, just think about the atmospheric pressure on Mars and how that's... You know what? I'm gonna look. What is the atmospheric pressure on Mars? Mars atmospheric pressure. Okay, atmosphere of Mars is much thinner and colder than Earth, having a max density of 20 grams per cubic meter, about 2% of Earth's value. So if we do that, assuming this is accurate, that means that the atmosphere on Mars is 2% of the density on the pressure of Earth. Do you know how much fucking atmosphere you're gonna have to add back to it, add to that planet, just to make it a normal Earth, like a comfortable Earth atmosphere? And then there's the fact that the planet is less massive than Earth, so you'll actually need more atmosphere to maintain pressure at the lower levels. Then there's also the fact that Mars doesn't have an ionosphere. So like, there's nothing really protecting the planet from the solar radiation. Yeah, but they're very patient rates, are they not? Crazed Harpooner, they are patient. They showed up at the planet after like 600 years. That was their, we're going to take over the planet. And then if they say they actually wanted to terraform the planet, they were going to conquer it. And then they were going to terraform it if they were going to terraform it. And they couldn't. The locals said, fuck off. The race, they tend to live, I think they tend to live like 200 to 300 years at max. Our years. The race's home system years are about twice as fast as Earth's. So they live like, I think, like 400 to 600 years or something like that in their time scale. So, yeah. How are the soldiers still in combat ready age? Like I said, they had a suspended animation introspective. They froze themselves through space. They froze themselves on their ships, and then when they showed up, they woke up. The stereotypical sci-fi hand wave of, I'm not going to give you FTL, so we're going to do this. Who's not working scientist? Do you have, is it here? Here, we don't have, yeah, no researches. We don't have any other missions to do we? We do here, what's this? Hybrid, right! The village of hybrids, the hybrid village. The village meant just hybrids, the hybrid village. Okay, well, we need to see if what's-his-nuts can, get more transformations. Yeah, he can. Sanity's gonna take a hit, but it'll be fine. We'll be fine with this. Yeah, introspective. It's like, I think they said, fuck, I don't remember where they're from. They're from a pretty close star. I don't think they're in, like, Proxima Centauri or Alpha Centauri. I don't think they're there, but they're within only a few light years of Earth. So it's not the fastest ships, sublight ships ever, but yeah. Like the superhuman difficulty, it's not difficult, but the amount of enemies is ridiculous. Yeah. Bard one, I'm playing on veteran, the middle difficulty, because I was like, I'm not gonna go into this blind on the hardest difficulty. Chile. That's fine. Vast engineer. These engineers are responsible for the cutting-edge technology developed by the Vast Corp. They are generally non-combatants and should not represent any significant threat to XCOM, but they know very well how to use weapons they helped design. The Vast Conspiracy. The Vast engineer doesn't know anything about the illegal Vast weaponry distribution, but there are many rumors of strange activities within Vast which cannot be explained in business terms. The corporation has never been a paragon of transparency, but recently things went chaotic. Radical changes in the management, production lines being created and closed at unprecedented rates, unfathomable work priorities, and a pervasive sense of conspiracy make some low-level employees question the company's true goals. It appears that while the Vast is a semi-secret organization by itself, there's a second layer of secrecy within it, maintained by the management or part thereof. Considering the recent discovery of their cooperation with the Cult of Apocalypse, as well as Vast's unique relationship with the Council, this warrants a high-intensity investigation from us. Namely, we should capture and interrogate some higher-ups to get to the bottom of this. Okay, you can start researching that, I suppose. Superhuman is easier in some ways, you get a lot more loot and spirits. Fair enough. Very stocky red-headed advisor. Yeah, like, everyone in this game are built like brick shithouses. The heavy automatic weapon variant of a Gauss, able to defeat most forms of armor, ideal for use against heavily armored troops or vehicles. 150 kinetic. Tau Ceti? Gotcha. Roughly 12 light years. Something to keep in mind is that their probe, this is 600 years all around. So it's like, they sent the probe out, the probe had to come back, they had to prepare their forces, they sent the forces out. So like, they actually made the journey essentially 4 times. Or 3 times, I guess. Once out, once back, second time out. Yes, what difficulty I should start on? It was recommended to start on 3 or 4 because this game doesn't do difficulty in a normal manner. The difficulty affects how many elements event you get, so if you set the difficulty too low, They have difficulty getting the triggers for SI research because they don't occur that frequently. That makes sense. Wonder what these hybrids think seeing the Sky Marshal just circling over their fucking camp, waiting for morning. Jorts. Alright. Let's do this. Pass the first turn. Who do we got over here? They're getting some better guns now. What do you see? Okay, we got bad guys over there. There we go. Save that for someone who's not as adept at murder. Impressed we managed to absorb that chemical shot. Considering, we take extra damage from chemical. Might have rolled low. Go on, get him. Damn it. Alright, Sung, how about you do it? There we go. Alright, catch you later, Tim. Thanks for hanging out. Damn it. Got him. Oh, hello. Please check out up here, Chen. Check over here, Shabazz. See anyone? No. Can hang out here just in case, because we had like 3 guys come out here. Not sure there would be more people in there, but you know, possible there could be. Right, good enough. This drone is throwing a temper tantrum. I shot him once and he's like, bam, 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 bam. I'm like, jeez, calm the fuck down. Just a prank, bro. Just a prank. Yeah, I was gonna say. Pretty sure you ran past me and down the stairs. Who do we see? Gotta keep in mind that there. Howdy, fucker. Alright, anyone back here? Oh, hello. Damn it. Queen Titania. I have a bad guy to kill. There we go. After one enemy alive, I didn't even really try to do that. Technically haven't researched it. Who is not researching? It's you? Okay, you guys, fucking just give me these. And transfer out. Nope, wrong base. Transfer to here. The aquaplastic suits. Not enough storage space. Holy hell, what have we got that's... Oh. That might help. Westman is there? Yeah, there's like no reason to have you. Get out of here. Transfer to Kiryu Kai. Zombie. Are you used for anything? No. Goes out of here. Okay, we will sell the sectoid corpses, which is another bit of space. Now we can transfer the aquaplastic suits. How much space do you have? Oh yeah, you're still good. Okay, do we have any other missions going on that I have forgotten about since my missions? Oh god, it's 3:41. These are corpse. Single big eye is the most prominent anatomical feature of this alien. It has crustacean features, but it is much more evolved. Very thick armor is not simply worn, cybernetic implants stem from it and connect to the organs of the creature. Do you have anything? Okay. The Goss clip. MIB pilot. These men in black are highly trained in commanding not just vehicles, but also almost any kind of machinery. They are equipped with numerous cybernetic implants to increase their combat reflexes and for easier interfacing with whatever machine they were personally assigned to. Their personality, that personality there kind of got flopped into that line. Their personality shows glimpses of raw intensity typical of all men in black. They are more withdrawn and less aggressive in social interaction than field operatives. They do not possess much relevant information, but might remember some details from their flight missions. MIB science ship. Damage capacity 180, 30 weapon power, 26 kilometer range, 4,400 knots. That's pretty fast. A light MIB vessel utilizing alien technology deployed for scientific and survey missions. It carries a small MIB science team. While not a warship, it is rather well armed for its size and role. Encrypted alien data slate. Right. Cool. A base defense? Oh, fuck. In Kiryu Kai? Oh, no. Oh, no. This place has one guy. Hey, Elder Grom. Well... Okay, right. We also have laser outriders, and we have the fucking the minigun drones. We're not completely out of this. GPT save us. Oh boy. Oh, no, don't load. Alright, let's see what happens. Who the fuck? Oh god, these are mutons? These are what the mutons look like? Normally they look like the same outline, like shape, but instead of blue, it's green. And they don't have this fucking yellow? Here's their fucking obliterator bastards. Ugh. If only we had Minotaur. We actually do have Minotaurs here, too! Like, I have a couple of them I tamed here. Are they anywhere here? Guys? Guys? Hello? Five time units to shoot. Well. This is quite sad. Oh my god. Alright. Grok, is this true? Just let them wander. Then we can board and leave. I can't. The game will... Okay, so I'm an idiot. Unlike... Unlike the heavy weapons platform laser cannon, the Outrunner cannon needs ammo. So my Outrunners, which I had here specifically to help for defense, are useless. Oh boy. Where was my last Geoscape save? What were we all researching? Okay, well, I have multiple saves, like, a bit after, like, I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can do this. And if not, it looks like we'll be getting Detroit sooner than expected. I don't want to go to Detroit. Let's go here. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. My Minotaurs are here, I guess. Eldergrum, it didn't even show up. Like, I didn't get a radar contact. I think it was Bard Bun. I think it is. Alright, well, okay. Leaving the drones in there is not an option. They're going to immediately die. Sure, we have a couple of random AIs on the Horseman. Wheel them out. Got all this fucking equipment. God, the Strong Beast just has a fucking armored vest, too. Not even, like, anything good. Introspective, I think my minigun ammo is going to be pretty ineffective. I mean, I can hope that with enough shots, it'll be fine, but probably won't be. It took that much to knock down one, not even kill, but knock down one of the Muton soldiers. already shot. That's too close. We lose at close combat. We need a slogan. The LCS bunker is under siege. Commander, big buff aliens in skin light suits leave nothing to the imagination or attacking our base. And not only that, they don't have anything for the... Even leaving nothing to the imagination, there's nothing to see. Where the fuck are... Oh, they're female mutons. I'm sorry, why can't you see them? Strong beef, what the fuck? Aimed Minotaur. Oh god, I'm gonna have to find a gun for you to hold in this whole fucking mess? Oh god. It's just ammo. What's your stats? I need a fucking melee weapon for you. I don't know if I have any here. How the fuck am I supposed to find shit for you to use? We're probably not keeping this because Strongbeast's gonna die there. Ah, yes, a vast pistol clip. What's that fucking noise? As the alarm goes. Just fucking rockets all over the fucking place. Why is everything a rocket? Why is everything a rocket? Yeah. All right, this ain't happening this way. Yeah, we're like just before this fucking thing. I mean, I have previous saves I can get to. Let's see. I can't. You guys are all useless. Well, I mean, thanks for letting me have this shit here. Why can't I set up the fucking... fucking, Minotaurs. That's just not gonna be helpful. I mean... I put this in her inventory. I'll at least know where my melee weapons are so I can hand them off to the fucking, Minotaurs. You can put that on your hip. Have the Thrasher shotgun as well. So we can maybe give the shotgun the... Yeah... We can maybe give the Minotaurs the shotgun as well. Like, first things first. Drop, drop. Honestly, this is not a good place for me to have dropped that, but fine. What do I do? And we'll retreat further up the stairs. I can't really afford to lose these guys right now. Not when they can potentially kill a couple of them. First base L of the series. The retailer converts your actual base layout to a map. Yeah, that's nice. Kikowski runs with Wii screenshots about the defense battery shooting while the A's try to board. Other than creating save and using editor to find the... no idea how to find them besides just combing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just see how this goes. I mean, I can also use the laser outrunners as sacrifices, because if the AI characters die, these guys have not been trained. They're basically meaningless. But B, if AI units die, you can rebuild them. So, like, I can at least use them as sacrificial lambs. For, like, information. That's even a different type of muton. Ugh. I think this would kind of suck even if this was in my main base. I mean, I think I'd have a chance in my main base. A better chance than this, but, this sucks. I just realized I closed my phone. One sec. Reconnecting to Twitch because I closed my phone for a moment. Alright. Yeah, and you guys were all supposed to have fucking guns. Oh, and my fucking Minotaur spawned in a random place. Well, shit. No one here but us chickens. Now make this superhuman that'll add 50 mutons and robots while your best weapons are barely Black Ops stuff. Ugh. What the hell is this? Oh, my transdimensional receiver, right. My animal pens. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean now by, like, when you say they're items. I get you. My player's averaging a TTRPG. So, you just got home. You just took all your armor and equipment off to rest and recover from a very long day adventuring. Roll for initiative. You. Why do the mutants have tatas? I don't know, introspective. Like, this is... Apparently the people who made the guy, whoever made this is also has like connections to the guy who made X-Pirates. So I mean, like, there's got to be at least some amount of tatas, I guess. They make so many stupid choices. This would be entirely their fault. I mean, this is entirely my own fault because I thought minigun drones would be enough to deal with this shit. That was not the fucking case. I thought, okay, drone bays, 5 laser outriders, and the guy. That should be fine. No. And I even have fucking 2 Minotaurs. Admittedly, the laser drones are supposed to have fucking lasers. Trying to provoke attacks of opportunity over here. Loki has been killed. That's what you were supposed to do. Oi. Please tell me this is loaded with a fucking shrapnel rocket. Alright. Oh my fucking god! Oh, okay, they don't give a shit. Bleeding, burning, bleeding, burning, bleeding, burning, bleeding, burning, bleeding, burning. You don't give a shit. Who the fuck are you? You're even different than these fuckers. I thought I didn't need to on my base. Mutants, come here, boy. I just realized these robots can sprint. Normally robots can't sprint. At least, like, the vehicles can't. I guess one-tiled drones can. Can you please hit this motherfucker? Good God. Alright, 20 fucking bullets, and nah, we can't hit shit. Well, he died. Okay, we killed one. Pardon me? Badly easier, yeah. No. No. 22 time units to attack. Oh god. What these are time units to fucking punch. Is it hot in here? Is it just me? Flying purple-haired ladies, another example of pirate stuff and files. The drone and depot is due for an update. Yeah. They will organize the storage areas. Just dump all the rockets and grenades on the ground. Yeah. Hi, Igor, you're gonna have to sit here and hopefully body block or strong beef. What is my purpose? To body block. Oh god. Yeah, this ain't happening. I mean, I'll go until this here fails, but like this is not happening. Praetorian panicked. Igor has been killed. Yeah, Illyrium mini bomb. Vital signs are lost on XCOM robo-turret minigun. No fucking shit. Welcome to the party, pal. Not XCOM robo-turret minigun, no! Oh god. He can't hit for shit. Oh god, and only has 2 shots. Okay. Geoscape. How's there? We have a Geoscape Auto. It is the 5th. Oh. Save game. Blissful. Earlier. Okay, we'll save it here as end session 47. All right, everybody. Well, that was an entertaining ending. We're gonna have to see what I can do for that, like how far back I have to go to prevent that from happening, because I have so much fucking shit, like all my alien alloys, all my superconductive circuits, all my materials for building are all there. But anyways, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Anyone who feels like, you know, keeping in touch outside chat or anything like that, or voting on what I play next, I do have a Discord, which I will shill for myself right now. Discord. Otherwise, I will be playing Valheim tomorrow, barring my, you know, anything changing. Especially considering my
foolish, the fool,
brother,
the fool who follows him.
Thank you for following. This is Taz. My brother and sister-in-law are close to having a baby, so who knows what my schedule might change pretty soon. Just a little bit, probably. But anyways, other than that, like I said, Valheim tomorrow, probably. And then XCOM will be the following day, again. So, I've got time to, stew with this. Maybe do some off-screen, research to see how well I can handle this. But anyways, I will have to let y'all figure out whatever else you're going to do for the rest of your day, night, or whatever else you got going on. Catch you later, and I appreciate y'all hanging out. XCOM on Sunday? Is today... Today's... Well, okay. It's Friday for me, which means today, technically. I will be doing Valheim, and then the following day, so Saturday for me, I will be doing, XCOM again, which goes into Sunday. Like it's 4:15 in the morning for me, just for reference. So like I started yesterday technically, and I went into today. Whatever, it's fine. Drop a follow if you actually need to know, but otherwise, I will catch you all later. Thank you for hanging out.